help me find Molly. Hi. I am looking for Molly. I've been searching everywhere and I can't seem to find Molly. Do you know where I can find Molly? She makes my life happier. More exciting. She makes me want to dance. Dance, 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 dance. Please help me find Molly. Hi. I am looking for Molly. I've been searching everywhere and I can't seem to find Molly. Do you know where I can find Molly? She makes my life happier. More exciting. She makes me want to dance. Dance, 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 dance. Please help me find Molly.
Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. I was just giving the dog some food. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Monday. How you doing? Hello, can you hear me? Welcome in. Guys, it is the $50 week challenge. So, oh my goodness. Oh, you've got, are they your mates? Nice. And John, hello. Nani Kid, welcome in. Tamara, Easy, Cad, Pinking.
Delicious.
Thank you for 43 months. Welcome in. Hello. Who else is in chat? Give me a holler. So today kicks off one of 3 streams, $50 challenge. So if you guys have never seen a pineapple, this is what we call a pineapple. It's not often referred to a pineapple, but this is Australian money. I feel like I'm holding my bank card, I just thought, I was like, oh, do I need to cover something? No worry, it's okay. So this is an Australian $50 note. It's plastic, so it's waterproof. And basically, this is what's going to feed us this week. Nice, look at $50 bought us on the counter. This is what we're using today. This is not everything. Okay, so today's menu, we're going to be making a spaghetti bolognese. Well, it's not it doesn't have to be spaghetti. I was going to make a bolognese sauce and then serve it with spirals, but Exceed's pretty keen to use as spaghetti. So the spaghetti that I have is angel hair, so you guys can choose. Exceed, would you prefer, well, you're not at work, 2 seconds, spirals or angel hair? I think he's logged into work. But anyway, the choice is there. Then we have gyoza. We're going to be making, well, gyoza or dumplings. We're going to be making some beef dumplings. I had originally bought pork to make these dumplings, and Exceed said, can I make them with beef instead? So basically we have a kilo or 2 pounds of beef here.
365 days of fun.
Hey, Liz, oh my God. That has gone beyond quick. Holy heck, 12 months already? That has gone so fast. Thank you for a 12-month resub on a 12-month streak. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, have your 12-month rainbow badge. I know, 12 months, like time flies when you're having fun, right? Okay, so yes, this beef, the menu for the week is the bolognese sauce with pasta of whatever choice. We're going to be making dumplings today. Then Wednesday we're making burgers and apple tea cake from the website, which is already there, which is delicious. And then Friday we are making a mushroom spinach, or I think it's just mushroom. I don't know if I got spinach. Mushroom risotto from the website. But we're gonna make a few tweaks out of it to like make it more cost effective. And then we're also doing peanut butter udon noodles, which we did a few weeks ago. So apple tea burgers, yeah. That means this beef is gonna be split into 3. It's 2 pounds, and we're gonna be using 330 grams or whatever. So we're gonna divide it into 3. Half is going to be, a third is going to be for the bolognese, a third is going to be for the dumplings, and then a third is going to be used for the burger patties, okay? So we're gonna be making sure that this goes the furthest possible. Would you be interested in me doing a breakdown of the cost? Of like, this is $13, so then we divide that in thirds, and then we tell you like roughly how much each meal costs. Is that something that you're interested in? So like this pasta, I've got my food order somewhere. I can print the grocery order, and then the rest of the prices I can Google on the grocery website, and we can break it down. I can give you the prices if someone is an expert in Google Sheets or Excel that wants to create a spreadsheet, and we can break it down. That would be awesome, because then I can focus on cooking and doing everything else, and then I can just find the prices for you. Is anyone willing to take that on? Aussies will put anything on a bun and call it a burger. That's it. And then we have this meal kit, recipe kit. So this is a stir fry recipe kit, but it basically has carrot, cabbage. It's basically a slaw. I'm gonna pick out the capsicum because I don't like capsicum. And then we're going to make this use it for the dumplings, and then the rest of it's gonna be made into slaw for the salad, for the burgers. Does that make sense? So half of it is gonna go into the dumpling mix, and then we're gonna create wrappers today, and then we're gonna create a slaw on Wednesday. then this is passata, so this is gonna make the sauce. The spices and the everything else, which we'll break it down, but the staples that I have, like flour, butter, sugar, water, are going to be not included in the $50. So the only one that might get a bit like, you're gonna be using a bit of stuff, is the bolognese. We're gonna be using seasonings, stock powder, like it's all gonna be real negligible. Like the price of it's gonna be like a teaspoon of stock powder that might be like 10 cents when you break it all down. Break all the things down. Any questions? Any input? Jelly cheesecakes last. You mean pretzel fruit salad from the other day? No. We're just gonna ignore that. But there is something that is posted in Discord. So before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on. Show you what we did on Friday. We made Molly bagels. So the recipe from the website, missmollymakes.com. I reshuffled and reposted the bagel so it's easier to find. So that's on the front page now. So go and make Molly bagels because they're delicious. And then we did Bailey's chocolate mousse. I like it, it's okay, but I realized I don't really like Bailey's that much. Exceed said it's a very good recipe. I prefer the plain chocolate or chocolate mint. I just realized just the smell of the Bailey's and the chocolate, I just realized I didn't like it as much as I used to. I don't know. But that chocolate mousse recipe, it needs a little bit more tweaking. I feel like I want to improve it a little bit. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I don't know. It just needs something. So I'm not gonna release it yet. But the bagel recipe is up there. It's yummy. We had bagels on the weekend, and it's just so nice having them. You can just reheat them, and the scallion cream cheese and the salmon. Okay, so 31 bits, cheeky bits, 4 subs, resubs, and gifted subs, 12 new people in the form of follows, $30 in tips towards our community goal that's not yet set up. So Nido, Tamara, and Aussie Wheels for $10 each. Thank you for that. Tamara resub for 5 months, Claws and Whiskers for 27 months, Silver Bullet for 2 months, and Copart Like Kite resub for that rainbow badge for 12 months. It's gonna be a hot one today, it is. And I am wearing a long sleeve shirt. But my air conditioner is gonna be cranking. This morning we woke up and it was 23 degrees at 6 a.m. Hey Google, what is 23 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
23 degrees Celsius is equivalent to 73.4 degrees Fahrenheit.
At 6 a.m. Hey Google, what is the humidity in Mandurah?
The current humidity in Mandurah is 42%.
It's gonna be so humid. That's not hot, but it's hot for 6 a.m. It's like hot and humid for 6 a.m. You gotta give me that. 42%, yeah. And usually in summer we have a dry heat, so it's not usually humid. And so it's disgusting. Was it disgustingly hot over the weekend? Where I'm on the East Coast, it was like 35 degrees both days. Yeah, it was so gross here. I went out and did a little bit of gardening yesterday morning and like mowed the lawn. But even when we took the dogs in the afternoon, it was disgusting. It was really humid. Poor Romy was like panting because the dogs, they due for their haircut in 2 weeks. So I've got to get them. They're very fluffy, but the earliest we could get in was like a month away, and now it's 2 weeks. So the problem with being poodles in summer, they get very fluffy and uncomfortable. But yeah, the air conditioner is on next to me and I'm still a bit warm. I'll just roll my sleeves up. This is a comfortable shirt, that's why I wanted to wear it. But stay a while. Listen. All right, and we're gonna do a deep dive into Discord, show you what the community has been cooking and eating. And then we're gonna get into the bolognese sauce first because we're gonna let that simmer, because if you all know tomato sauce, anything with tomato in it, we like to go low and slow. It's like good adult activities. You gotta take your time with it, and it gets better over, you know, the more you take time, the better it gets. So we're gonna simmer it, and then y'all can choose what pasta you want it to go with. Bolognese is the best the next day. Love, love, love. Yeah, we're talking about, you know, letting the flavors meld. The flavors go into a party, they're getting to know each other. And sometimes, especially with tomato-based sauces, lasagna, bolognese sauce, you want to let the flavors meld. They go to a party, and it's like an overnight party, you know? Better the next day, better 2 days later. It was -5 degrees Celsius today. I'm not sad for you. I can tell there's no sympathy from Kat. It's not hot. -5 degrees Celsius. That is freaking cold. I want to have a cold, like a cold December, January, you know, maybe in the next few years, I want to be able to have a white Christmas and spend my summer in winter time. Does that make sense? Because if you've known us for a while, Exceed and I, we like the outdoors, and we like going outside, and we like trekking and hiking and you know, being outside, but we do not like the heat. It's just the uncomfortability of, I just want to put a jumper on again. I just want to wear like sweatpants or like a hoodie or my hoodie again, and just to be snuggly again is good. Okay, look at this. Exceed is always welcome to visit. Oh yeah, I see how it is. Whatever, Kat. I'll go hang out by myself. If I'm gonna go to Ohio, I'll go visit Dex. Okay, this is continuing on from our conversation about aspic and Jello, and because we made the Jello slice that's on the website. If you haven't gone and checked, go and get the ingredients. Make my new recipe, you'll love it. Cabbage, Jello, and mayo, aka perfection salad, often described as jellied coleslaw. It's an experience, says Kathleen. Has anyone ever had any of this? It kind of makes me feel a bit gross. Ew. That can't be good. It's got mayonnaise in it. Where's the mayonnaise? Are they like the little dots? Cabbage, Jello, and mayo. Perfection. Are you calling it perfection salad, Kaz? Do you like it? Oh no, it says perfection salad there. Oh. I'm not sure about that. It's nasty. Okay, cool. I was like, I don't want to yuck someone's yum, but it's not for me. Okay, beef. This is what I can get around. Beef and gravy roll with mushrooms from Metallicane. That's a beautiful, beautiful cut and beautiful photo. Nice angle. Looks good. On average, July is with 57% the most humid. Alabama, on average, March with 64, the least humid month. I might need to move to WA. Do you know Alabama is like real high on my list? I've always wanted to go to Alabama. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, I've been through the South quite a few times, but I've never got to Alabama yet. What do I have to eat and see if I visit Alabama? Alabama, Arkansas. Love a duck phyllo parcels with sweet chili, soy, and hoisin dipping sauce. This is good. I love duck, but Exceed does not like it. So if I do buy duck, it's like me eating it by myself, which is not a problem. I do like it, like duck pancakes. But these are looking delicious. Thank you for sharing. Delirium, look good. buy the duck and then it was like a recipe idea, or how did you come up with the parcels? It's gorgeous, better than I imagined. I'd visit the coast in Alabama, but you're probably used to, I didn't know. I thought Alabama was landlocked for some reason. The best thing in Alabama is the sign that says you are now leaving Alabama. Looks like jacket potato with gravy filling. Yeah, it does. Skip Bama and spend more time in Louisiana for the Cajun. I have spent quite a bit of time in Louisiana. It's too humid for me. Here I am. I'm so choosy, picky and choosy. I did like Florida. Florida was okay. We spent some time in Orlando, and for those that don't know, in 2019, we did a road trip. We flew from San Diego to New York, and then we had a van. We drove all the way down, like all the way down the coast, down to, then inward to like Nashville, Georgia, spent some time at Orlando, and then drove up to Baton Rouge, New Orleans, and all the way across to LA over 5 weeks. And it was so much fun. And Nashville was awesome. Nashville was really cool. These Maxibon waffle ice creams are they kind of slap. I've not seen these before. I don't think I've ever eaten a Maxibon in my life. So is this the waffle? That's like the holding part? And then this is just ice cream covered in chocolate and nuts. I like it. Because traditionally a Maxibon is cookie, if I'm correct. And this one's waffle. Molly, you are missing out on Maxibons, are so good. I'm not a massive fan of ice cream, so I tried. The other day I went to the grocery store because I was like, I feel like just having something like ice creams or icy poles or, I don't know what you call them, like, you know how you have ice creams and then like the fruit version, like the juice version? Whatever, those juice things. I wanted to have some in the freezer, and I stood in front of the ice cream aisle, like section, for like 15 minutes. And I just couldn't decide because I was like, I wanted to get something a little bit healthier. Popsicles, yeah, I like a popsicle. We just say icy pole. Even though they're not a pole. The poles are like the thin ones in like, Google icy pole. But I just call them icy poles and ice creams. Yeah, I just couldn't make myself buy them. And I really, I wanted to, I was willing myself and I was like, just choose whatever you want. I couldn't do it. But maybe, I've been wanting to try a Golden Gay Time for so long, but I just want to buy one. And then I never, other than the petrol station, the gas station, I never know where you can just buy one. And I just don't want to buy a whole pack. You haven't had a gay time? Looks good, thank you for sharing, Kate. This looks good. Anna is Liz's daughter, who's at college, has their own Lunar New Year celebration tonight. Here's dinner, second picture is what's included. Ooh, that kind of looks like etouffee. All right, so let's see what's in here. Look there. All right, it's japchae veggies, interesting. Caramelized pork belly with shrimp, spring roll, bulgogi beef, jasmine rice, coleslaw, cucumber salad, fried chicken. You're telling me that top left is japchae? That looks like soup with prawns in it, shrimp. Where's the unsubscribe button? Nina Pretty, you love me too much to do that. Don't you sass me. Looks good. I would have that. I wonder how much that costs. And Tamina, look at this. I'm very, very proud of so many people in this community all the time. Started my new job and frosted my first cake, a Neapolitan cake, 1 layer of strawberry, chocolate and vanilla with a vanilla cream cheese frosting. Look how good. That's better than the one behind it. Look at this. Never had a Neapolitan cake before. I just do the chocolate and the vanilla layer. Strawberries poo-poo. Look at that though. Yeah. Great Okay, check this out. Just a Nito burrito, who is also a Nito burrito in chat now. Polenta grain bread needs some work. She's ugly, but she's mine. Neapolitana sauce and vegetarian bolognese sauce using textured vegetable protein. So are you vegetarian, Nito? The sauce will be frozen, then popped into a Ziploc for easy portioning. Tomorrow I'm making pasta once my fresh eggies arrive. Bonus shot of my supervisor. Look at Nito. Nice apron and nice mat. Look at that. Miss Molly mat, Miss Molly apron, and a Nito burrito. And a bread baby. We love a bread baby. Look at this. I love your hair, by the way. This is clever. I like this. Romeo? Made this weird bark noise. Where do you buy these cups? These are cute cups. Very nice. I like polenta too. I never make polenta enough. And this, what's its name? Very cute. Look at that. Staring at the oven. Amazing. Thank you for sharing. Do milk bars still exist? Jacka, do you mean like a milk bar? Okay, do you mean like a milk bar as in a
delicious
delicatessen that you would go to, like a what's the word, the New York word? The, what do they call it? The little shops. Fawzi, thank you for 3 months. Thank you for resubbing and joining the community again. Love to have you. Bodega, that's it, a bodega. Do you mean the milk bar as in a bodega, or are you talking about a milk bar as in a chocolate bar? Yeah, no, milk bar convenience store. There are some around, yeah. Depends where you go. There's one, I know there's one in South, there's like, well, it's still open, that's why I know. The one that I used to go to when I was at school in South Perth, that's still open. And it's a little corner store that you can buy like lollies and bread and milk and all the convenient stuff. The problem is that it's hard to do business. It's hard to compete with your IGAs, your Coles and Woolworths, your big companies to stay in business, like the mom and pop shops. They're really hard. And you know, you have to have a marketing budget, or you have to be able to compete with price, especially when things are so expensive these days. It's hard when you're only buying 5 and the Coles and Woolworths are buying 500,000 for all of their stores. You know, it's 7-Elevens are taken over a bit. Yeah, not as many standalone 7-Elevens here in WA. You'll find a 7-Eleven as a gas station or in a standalone store in the city. Okay. Oh my goodness. So Exceed and I spent Saturday basically eating and watching Avatar. In preparation for Avatar 2, we watched Avatar 1 on Friday night. Oh my God, it's long. And oh my God, the other one is longer. Avatar 2 is longer. So we met my in-laws at the cinema, kind of like shopping mall, and we went out for lunch. And I ordered 2 things because they're on the entree, like the starter menu. I thought, oh, yeah, I'll just have these 2 things. And they were delicious. So these fish tacos were amazing. They're probably one of the best fish tacos I've ever had. And I have been really disappointed by a lot of the food that I've eaten in the last few months. And so when I said to Exceed how good these were, he was so shocked. I was like, these are amazing. Then these was build your own bao. So it had bao, you just had to open it. It was a bit fiddly. I would have preferred it just being served to me, but it was the, you know, the theatrics of it was fun. Had like a nice hoisin ginger sauce, cucumber, and then chipotle, I think it was like a chipotle sauce, coriander, cucumber, cilantro, and some slaw. It was nice. And then Exceed had a Parmigiana. But what did you like? The movie was really good. There's some parts of it where I think that the rendering was a little bit over the top. There's a scene like in the dark at the start, and I feel like they looked a bit plasticky, but at the end of the day, like I thought it was really cool. And it just what they did, and I thought it was really great. So if you haven't seen Avatar, nearly 3.5 hours is a long time to sit in a cinema. Like, even though we went extreme screen and you got the seats that folded out, like we didn't go like the La Premiere or like the VIP one where they bring you food. The extreme screen is like a bigger screen and the seats fold out. That was more comfortable, but my back was in pain. I had to keep like shifting side to side because I have a sore back. And like sitting for 3.5 hours. And there was some old biddy on the aisle of us sitting on her phone, scrolling through this movie. And the lady next to her was talking. 2 people were talking through the whole movie. And luckily, like, it distracted me, but I had to like physically just like focus on the movie. I just don't understand why. One, people come to the movie and they scroll and they're not, like, go outside. If you just leave your kids in the cinema and just don't be there. And don't talk. But every time I lean forward to see if they'll, I wouldn't tell them off, but if I leaned over and I saw them, I couldn't see who was talking. But it was just like consistent. They're paying to be bored. It's like the tickets are $24. Why are you doing that to sit in the dark and scroll on your phone and annoy people? I think it's just selfish. I find the Hoyt cinema chairs uncomfortable, even though they recline. Yeah, well, we went to Hoyt's. We usually have been to Reading cinemas recently, so I don't know, it just felt uncomfortable. This is the Parmigiana, sorry. Chicken Parmigiana was probably about this big, and then came with salad and chips. Not many chips. I also bought Exceed a new beer, and he didn't like it. I asked for a taste because it was like a passion fruit beer, and I asked for a taste and he gave me some, and I was like, I took a sip. This is the beer 101, or like drinking 101 when you're tasting something. Have a sip, let it linger before you say to the barman, yeah, I'll have a pint. Because I had a sip, told him it was good, kept sipping it, and then I realized I was like, this is not nice, and Exceed will not like this. Turns out it was a sour, passion fruit sour beer. He did drink it, but he did not like it. Then, after the cinema, this is continuing on, after the cinema and the 3 hours of movie, we drove into the city. I got to see Exceed's office on the 20 whatever floor, and it was beautiful because he had to pick up some stuff from the office, and it was felt a bit naughty because no one was there. And then we went around the corner and we got ramen. So this place is called Tonkatsu King, and they just do tonkatsu. 3 different types of tonkatsu. You've got regular, spicy black, and spicy red. It was really nice, except it was the thickest broth, like richest, thickest broth I've ever had. And I don't know if it was because I'd eaten food that day. You should have a ramen on an empty stomach. I don't know. But it was a bit too rich. It was a bit too thick, but it was nice. The eggs were really good. And then, that was mine, and this was Exceed's. He had the spicy sauce. It wasn't too spicy, but it was a nice flavor. It looks like gluggy. It's tonkatsu, so it's thick, rich pork, but yeah, it was, I don't know if it was just such good quality that it was thick, but I don't know. But I'll probably go there again to see if I like it, but it was probably a bit too much. And then they had boiled eggs, hard-boiled eggs on the table. They were free. I paid for an extra egg, but then they had hard-boiled ones for free. I didn't get it. I've been to quite a few ramen places, but I'd never been here. Yeah, that's what Exceed said. He was like, free eggs? He's like, that might be like a thing of the past soon. But yeah, all in all, it was really nice. So if you're in Perth, Tonkatsu King in the CBD, the Central Business District in the city. Good. Hey BCK, Exceed got a great sky view. Wait, what? That felt naughty. Yeah, it's like he works at this new firm and it is incredible. Like the views are so beautiful, and the customer facing floor is just, it has like the barista and it has all like the offices and meeting rooms and stuff. It's beautiful. It is, yeah, it's really, because when he worked for a Melbourne company, for 5 years, and I never went into the offices, and they weren't as flash as this. So yeah, very cool. It just felt fancy. I was like, do I want to go into the corporate world? Can auto carrot? What? Have you done a Star Trek themed cooking? Yes, I have. Making Klingon themed, like Blood One and Klingon worms. We did do a Star Trek theme maybe about 2 years ago. I don't remember what we made. We made the eggs, and we made some noodles, something else. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, it was a fun stream. Liz made coffee with pistachio. Oh, it's pistachio and rice milk. Interesting. I've not seen anything like this in Australia. I feel like pistachio flavor would be like really overpowering. Filtered water, pistachios, rice, contains 2% or less of rice. Oh no, 2% or less of cane sugar, dipotassium phosphate and salt. Nice, it's got no oil in there. Cool. Thank you for sharing, Les. Has anyone had pistachio milk before? I like macadamia milk, but it is on the exy side. Made cornbread and broccoli kugel to go with her pulled pork. Yeah, that was really good. Kate had chicken, cheese, and avocado panini before going to the fruit market. Cornbread is good. Do you know, Nido, if you get first things first, there's a really nice cheesy cornbread muffins in there. You can make them into like a full cornbread as well. Guys, get on first things first. Look at God. Claws and Whiskers, sourdough pancakes with summer fruits, mango, peach, strawberry, blueberry, banana, and a mascarpone cream. Look how good. Wow. You cut your blueberries. Nice. Oh, I like mascarpone. Fawzi, just a simple spaghetti and meatballs with some garlic bread on the side. Yes. Yum. I like the dressed noodles. That's good. They roll off otherwise. That is true. That is true. Sam posted, anyone tried this before? If yes, pray let me know how it is. Please, I think he's meant, please let me know how it is. I'm curious but afraid to waste a whole bottle if I dislike it. Everyone's tastes are different. I just try it, Sam. You can always give it away or like give it to a friend. Pineapple hot sauce. I'd eat it. Justitious, Chris, meal prep for the week. I love seeing this. Molly's corn fritters from the website with individual cups of lime crema. Oh, look at this. That's my recipe. This is great. And then a Szechuan bang bang chicken noodles, very spicy but eaten cold, so perfect for summer. I would like to try something like this. I've never had bang bang chicken before. Has anyone had bang bang chicken? You could use the pineapple hot sauce in a salsa or a chutney. Yeah. And if you don't like it, you can always blend it, like empty it all out, blend it with some more ingredients and then make it better. Costco sells a hot pineapple chunky sauce, which looks quite different, but have never tried it. Okay. Thank you, Justitious. Margot chicken schnitzel with veggie and a giant lake of gravy on mash. It's like a volcano. Yeah, looks good. I haven't had mash in so long. I'm going to take a moment and I just want to read these because it just makes me super grateful and kind of proud. These are just a few of the comments we've been getting on the website and I wanted to highlight them and just say thank you. So this one is from a human that I didn't want to put their names on there in case, you know, I didn't know their Twitch name, but I made this cake. So this is the 1 bowl apple tea cake we're making on Wednesday. I made this cake a few times using both apples and peaches and I highly recommend it. The cake has a pretty high fruit to batter ratio, which makes it a great way to celebrate beautiful in-season fruits. It's a perfect way to throw together a last minute guests and if you don't want to show up empty-handed to visit a friend. And then we got this one, caramelized pork and apple and pork sausage rolls. I've made these so many times and they are delicious. This is now our go-to sausage roll recipe. It's even replaced our family sausage roll recipe we've been making for over 10 years. My partner rated these 9 out of 10 on the sausage roll scale. In brackets, he said perfection doesn't exist, otherwise I'm sure they'd be 10 out of 10. That is so cool. I love that. Thank you so much. This one is on the spinach and cheese triangles. My young daughter and I just made these and it's simple, nice recipe that's easy to make and tastes really delicious. It's not bland like some similar recipes I've tried. I like the lemon. I think the lemon gives a great tang. I put half of the batch uncooked in the freezer for future snacks. And I know that's one's from Delirium, and Delirium was baking them yesterday, last week, right? Finished baking them. Just finish off the rest of the batch. And then this one is from Chester's Treats, which are the peanut butter dog treats. Dogs or cats or whatever. There's a post there about, you know, important to make sure your peanut butter has no xylitol or it's really beneficial. Humans can eat them as well, but they are dog treats. They're very simple ingredients. I've been looking for a recipe for healthy dog treats for a while, and when I came across this one, made them and my dog loves them. So easy to make since our summers are hot and humid. I've stored them in the fridge for her. Friends initially laughed because I baked for my dog, but now they want the recipe too. Make sure there is no xylitol in my peanut butter as per the recipe stated. We'll be making these for an ongoing basis as I know I'm giving my dog a treat that's healthy. I love that, thank you very much. It's really cool. I just wanted to read out, and so I will be sharing more comments, but I won't be sharing your names and things. I really do appreciate you guys taking the time to read to make reviews and stars for the recipes, because it really makes a difference. It not only gives me a boost and really helps me build my confidence and know that you guys like them, but it also is great for our website. It helps give validity to the website and the recipes, and it also helps the Google Analytics, so it helps boost and makes the recipe stand out more. Thank you. Hells Bells, there's a whole section in our Discord called Sourdough Squad, and there is my step-by-step recipe for sourdough bread. I don't have the time, but I am wanting to do a mini bread course on sourdough. I actually have my sourdough starter here to feed today. I haven't been making sourdough for a bit, but there's a recipe linked in the Sourdough Squad channel. And that's for everybody who's wanting to learn how to make sourdough. It's really simple and really easy. Rissoles, gravy, mash, steamed broccoli, and honey and carrots. The gravy is so rich and brown. How do you get it like that? Look how good that looks. Yum. That's a really great meal. Claws and Whiskers, dinner tonight was fettuccine carbonara with fresh sourdough. Yes! That was phenomenal. Thank you for sharing. It's a really great meal. Really, carbonara is really good and cheap too. Ham and beans just need a little ketchup to be perfect. Interesting. Ham and beans. So it's like, is it more like a soup, guys? Like a ham and bean soup, and then you put the sauce on top? What's he woofing over? I don't know. There's just noise, dog, like cars and stuff driving past. I don't know. He's just been a bit like temperamental the last few days. I think he's just hot and bothered. This Cristal says, didn't get a picture, but we made the Asian sticky beef from All In Together for dinner tonight. My super picky husband said, I don't know what it was, but it was delicious. Thank you, Crystal, appreciate it. Crunch Stars, BCK Crunch. Better late than never. Here are some of the dishes I make at Southall. The first, what is Southall, by the way? This is your new job, right? The first is mushroom toast with house-made ricotta, comfy oyster mushrooms, grilled lion's mane mushrooms, topped with herb mix. I've always wanted to try lion's mane mushrooms. I've never had them before. Second is pickled shrimp lettuce wrap with shaved fennel bulbs, avocado, topped with pea vine tendrils. Interesting. Last is a brisket pastrami. Oh, hold on. This is the wrap, shrimp lettuce wrap. And then Southall is a boutique hotel outside of Nashville. Okay. Okay, brisket pastrami brined for 6 weeks, then smoked for 16 hours. You do that like in-house. And a house-made sauerkraut with horseradish cream. House-made sauerkraut with horseradish cream served on onion brioche and hand-cut fries. That looks amazing. Let me just get this dog. Rome, what are you doing? Inside, outside. Good boy. Come on. Give him a treat. Okay. That looks amazing. Those chips look so good. What is your tips for chips? Okay, I'm not sure.
Delicious.
Kodawani? How do I say your name? Welcome in, Hot Dish. Hello, everybody. We're just showing everyone our Discord. every morning at the start of stream, we do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating, sharing, having it as takeaway. Hello, thank you for the raid. Guys, pull up a chair. My name is Molly. We are getting started on the first of 3 streams for $50 a week. Basically, I've gone shopping. This is only today's ingredients. $50 for the week's shopping, not including like essentials like flour and seasonings and stuff like that. We had $50. Today we're making bolognese and we're making like gyoza or pot stickers. So come on in. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. So my name is Molly. We are a cooking stream. We co-create the channel with my husband, Exceed, and we recreate different food items from games, movies, cuisines, but mainly making simply delicious food. So a lot of the recipes that we make on here, eventually you'll find on the website, missmollymakes.com. And here is an introduction to us. welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. How was Minecraft this evening for you? What were you guys up to? You building something? Guys, if you don't know the wonderful hot dish, such a lovely human. Helen, looking like fire on her Instagram recently. Where were you off to that night? You looked amazing. And I like the fringe. Bangs? You guys call it bangs? With the new hair? You look great. Thank you for coming over, everybody. So we're gonna do a deep dive, continue on. We're talking about food. All right, go to one. Is that how you say it? Go to one. What do we have here? I just need a little description. This looks great. Squid ink noodles. Minecraft was lovely, spent 5 hours doing absolutely nothing. I love that. That's just how we cook sometimes. We just spend the whole stream just not making anything. Molly, I left my reviews for the merch that arrived recently. Fantastic. I will check it out and we'll go through it on Wednesday's stream. Thank you so much. Prawns with pasta, noodles. Ooh, look at this. Looks great. Hey, looks good. I like the organization. Govani means cooking. Thank you, Jacka. Nice. All the dishes done with one hand because I'm a disabled person on. Nice. One is prawns in garlic sauce, parsley, and 2 is chicken and spinach. Fabulous. Thank you for sharing. Seven Sins Wolf, the cookies made it. No way. They're good? Do they taste all right? Thank you so much for supporting. Look at that. Great work. We appreciate you sharing. Thank you very much. Usually we like that and keep continuing to post your photos. Something like this we consider self-promotion, which we have a blanket rule that we don't allow people to promote their other channels. We have a specific channel called promotion for that, so if you can post in there, that would be awesome. Keep posting your food, just the plain food would be great. Looks great, thank you for sharing. Welcome to the community. All right. All look very yummy, doesn't it? Seven Sins, I was hoping and praying that they arrived nicely. I hope they tasted okay with the time that it took to get there. But thank you for contributing. Seven Sins Wolf was our highest donator and also won the Grimoire book, one of the books from the Destiny 2 stream, the Bungie stream, what we did. Just before Christmas, it was like a few days before Christmas. So thank you so much for contributing to that. We raised over $4,500 for the Bungie Game to Give, which was pretty amazing. All right, so we're gonna talk about this again. We're gonna break down this. So this was $13. We were talking about the budget of this. Do we wanna break it down if there's anyone interested in, I see, Romeo's scratching at his door. So we can break these down ingredients by ingredients. If someone wants to help me out throughout the stream and create a spreadsheet and we can break down the prices, or I'll have to roughly do it later after stream. So what was your tactic? Did you go for the cheapest brand? Yes, usually but there's not brands that I don't really, I usually go for stuff that is these anyway. Like these aren't really brands, it's the beef mince that I usually buy. It's $13 a kilo. So we're gonna divide that into 3 because it's gonna make 3 meals. We've got the stir fry kit, home brand as well. This was the cheapest passata, which is blended tomatoes. I probably could have got cheaper pasta, but this was $2, just over $2 maybe. I have to check. But we're only gonna use half of this for 1 meal. Depending on if you want to do spirals, or we can do this pasta, angel hair, it's up to you. The wrappers we're going to be making out of flour and water, so that's not included in the $50. We're going to be using 2 garlic cloves. I'll have to write down exactly what I'm using for the bolognese. Is going to be a bit more difficult because it adds like little bits of sauces and things, which I think is basically negligible, but we can add them into the cost for the full breakdown. Like I'm going to be using 2 garlic cloves, like a quarter of a cup of wine or chicken stock, or beef stock, some oregano, like a teaspoon of oregano, things like that. We can just do like maybe add $2 for the seasoning and things like that, or maybe that's a bit much, even maybe like $1. The gyoza is going to be the mince, the ground meat, the filling, the like veggies here, and then we're gonna add a little bit of soy sauce, sesame oil, and maybe some chili. I don't know, because I just usually do it without thinking, so I'm gonna have to write it down and like note it down. Yeah, so $50. The deal was it doesn't include essentials, or like things that flour, milk, water, butter. For one recipe, we're on Wednesday, on the next stream, we're gonna be using 1 egg, but I will account for that. So I'm gonna break it down at the end of the week. I was gonna try and do it today. We'll see how we go as we're streaming, but we're gonna get started. We're gonna make the bolognese first because it's gonna go low and slow. We're gonna cook it over a period of time. So I'm gonna portion this in. You could even do less for the gyoza, like because we're gonna bulk the gyoza up with salad or like the vegetable mix. You could probably do a quarter of that and then add more for the bolognese, but I think for 2 people it's gonna be great. Okay, fry pan like that, and we're going to. So $13. I gotta find my. Hold on, I'll be with 2 seconds. My laptop's not turning on. It must be flat. So we'll break the things down. If I was a... Oh my God. There we go. Power plug, where would I be? Boo-doo-doo-doo. I've seen that a lot of people are quite excited about this week. How many of you guys have a really strict budget that you try and stick to each week when you're shopping, doing your grocery orders? Do you like to stay under a certain amount or like in total, or do you like to plan everything out and stay per meal? How does it work? Okay. Okay. So here, I've got to think about it because usually I just do it without thinking. So I'll create like a little, go to the close all tabs, right. Okay. New sheet. So we'll break it up into 6 recipes. I like how you're also taking portions into account and stuff too, making a product last as long as it can, getting its use out of it. Yeah, so the meals, I haven't really thought about it too much, but the bolognese, for instance, that's gonna feed 4 people easy. Probably could feed more. You add, we're gonna use 330 grams of beef, but you can bulk that out. This is what this is what my mum did as growing up. We didn't have a lot of money, so my mum would add more pasta or add more sauce. And so you wouldn't have a really thick beef bolognese, it would just be quite saucy. And then you would add that to pasta, and then you would mix that around and you'd add cheese and things like that if you can, and you know, definitely what I found this week is the meat is the most expensive part. So we're doing a lot of vegetarian recipes. This same recipe you can follow and it be vegetarian if you want. Just make the sauce or add a vegetarian alternative, whatever. I do shopping for two for us once a fortnight and we try and keep it under $150. Nice, cool, that's great. I'm very lucky that I don't have a budget I need to adhere to, but I do always like hunting for bargains. Yeah, nice. Prat Bang, welcome in. I'm so sorry that I didn't come over in the raid last week. I had to raid and run. I'm so sorry. I usually feel really uncomfortable doing that, but I hope that it was a great stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sending your community over. Guys, if you don't know Prak Bang, please go and follow their channel. But they also have another channel, Mary Amber. This is like their super secret squirrel channel, the Prak Bang channel. And we feel extra special when they raid us. I see plants, yeah. I got a new plant. If you see on Instagram, I got an elephant ear on the weekend and it's just sitting there. It's blooming. I got a new leaf. It's been in the house for like 2 days and already getting a new leaf. Secret squirrel. Yeah, I like it. So we're doing a budget challenge. We've got $50 for 6 recipes, two each stream. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We're making 2 recipes each stream, $50. Not including flour, milk, butter, whatever, the essentials that majority of people have in their house. But today is bolognese and gyoza or pot stickers dumplings. Wednesday is burgers and apple tea cake. So we've got a sweet recipe in there as well. And then Friday is mushroom risotto and peanut butter udon noodles. They are delicious. I'm very excited for them. So basically, I'm creating a spreadsheet real quick. So bolognese and what's that? Dumplings. Remy, come here. Okay, so 330 grams roughly of beef mince. So that's $13 divided by 3. Chat, you can do that for me. You can be the calculator, okay? I'll do the spreadsheet. You guys tell me the rough cost. Okay, so we're going to divide this in 3. 3. That's good. So this portion is going to be left over for Wednesday. You guys know that if you buy meat from the grocery store, you're meant to use it that day or freeze it. A lot of people don't realize that, and I don't often follow it. But ideally, the grocery store, you're meant to use it within 24 to 48 hours or freeze it. Okay, beef into our fry pan, like that. We're not going like extra today. 4.33, okay. We'll do a dollar column. God, I'm not very good at Google Sheets. I'm okay, but you know, like doing Excel stuff. Gotta remember back to like primary school, high school. Okay, we're gonna make that into a dollar amount. Yes, there. No, not 430. There we go. So an onion, I'm gonna also bring out Woolworths website. Do we wanna add onion? I love ears. I kept one from, oh, you love elephant ears? I kept one from outside in a pot before first frost, and the black swan is awesome. Black swan? Yeah, I add onion. No, but I usually do as well, but I'm just seeing like cost-wise if it's worth it. We're gonna add garlic powder. We're saving money, guys. We're conscious of the money. Essentially, is a plant dye. Okay, so this, I don't know what it's called, but that is one of my newest ones. This one I love. This is called an Easy Z plant. It is a Zamioculus zamifolia. Probably butchered that. But this is probably one of my favorite plants to look at. It's really glossy and shiny. And then that's a basic IKEA peace lily. Would onion powder suffice? Yeah. Black swan elephant ear. Black plants are neat. Ah. Z's come in black too? Oh my God. That's awesome. Okay, so here. Cook our beef down. So we want to brown it. Make sure we're getting that Maillard reaction, getting a lot more flavor. I'm going to brown this. Some people will strain off any liquid, the juice and things, but it's just going to evaporate. The more you fry it, it's just going to evaporate off. And you're letting juice and flavors run down the sink if you strain it. Don't ever rinse your beef. The only time I ever rinse like meat is if like I've made something, the sauce is crap and I want to remove it and I try something new or like add more seasoning or whatever. Or if I'm feeding it to the dogs. So say if I've left over curry chicken, I sometimes will rinse off the sauce so it's not spicy and give it to the dogs. But don't rinse beef. I saw someone rinsing the fat off their ground beef once. Don't do that. That's flavor down the sink. Please don't do that. Don't rinse the meat. Sometimes I add lentils and beans to my spaghetti to bulk it out. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, so into here. So my full recipe, there is the beef in the lasagna from All In Together. Sorry, not All In Together, First Things First, which is our cookbook and ebook. That is really good. But I haven't done a full proper bolognese recipe yet. All right. So cook off this moisture, this juice. I've got onion powder, garlic powder, oregano, and chili. So all together, I'm gonna add 40 cents, 50 cents. What do you think? For seasoning? How much? 50 cents. It's very negligible, a cost in there. Because I buy it in bulk, so it's cheaper anyway. So we've got beef seasonings. We've got passata. This ground passata, I need to look at the price. Same with bacon. Bacon grease is liquid magic, yeah. Don't see if I like it. Ah! Oh my God, that really hurt. I thought my finger was like further away. Okay, is passata cheaper than canned crushed tomatoes? So, oh my God, you now want two-factor. Hold on. Okay, so passata is 680 milligrams. So that was $2.20 for this, right? Then if I would probably need 3 cans of chopped tomatoes, or 2 at least. You're looking at probably Let's go. Diced tomato, 80 cents, so $1.60. But that's 400, 800. Yeah, so you need about $1.80. This is more, yeah, it used to be cheaper. I think that's why, I don't know, I just bought it. But this is blended, so it's like smooth as well, which you can do, get some chopped tomatoes and blend them, but this is good. Yeah, so if you really want to go cheaper, you could use diced tomatoes. I usually use some of this and some chopped tomatoes, but Molly only uses 1/3 of her bottle of sauce. How much of the bottle of sauce has she used? I'm not going to use the whole one. All right, so getting some brown crispy bits on there, the Maillard reaction. Okay, now we're gonna add in some flavor. Math camp. I love those riddles. They always make you think. You know, the ones that you see on like memes and stuff. People don't get, there's Facebook videos and whatnot. All right, so a bit of onion powder, about 1/2 teaspoon. And then some chili flakes. If you like it a little bit spicy, add more. Just like a rough pinch, quarter of a teaspoon. And then garlic powder, add a little bit more of this. Half a teaspoon. That. And what you want to do, when you're adding spices, you want to let them fry a little bit, so it helps really add really nice flavor and brings out the essential oils, basically like re-enlivening them. It wouldn't be much extra to add a full onion if you wanted to, but I'm very conscious of the price by the end of the week. So, tomatoes. Oh, I didn't add my red wine, hold on. So I'm not gonna mix this because I need some places where I like to deglaze with the red wine. So I'm not gonna mix it. I'm just gonna add this, 1/4 cup of red wine there. So this is how much is this bottle of wine? 750 mils, and I use 60 mils from it, okay? So we'll just let that kind of deglaze the pan. Like that, we wanna burn off the alcohol. So just mix it in now. And finally, we want salt and some beef stock powder. I'm going to use about 1/2 a tablespoon, or 2 teaspoons, like that. We'll add a little bit of water. But that's what's going to add your flavor. Beef stock powder, salt, seasoning. We're going to let this simmer. With the salt, we are not counting. No salt, no, not counting salt. Okay, so what did I say? $2.20 for the passata. $2.20. Guys, my keyboard is so crap. Don't cook. Don't cook with a laptop in the kitchen. I dropped sugar, and it's gone under the keys, and I don't know what to do. Right, have a taste. Hello, Onyx Wolf. Oh, that's so good. Oh my God. I need the rest of this. Little trick is I've used like 3/4 of it. Just grab, or as much that would come out. Put some water, shake it. And then that's the water content that I'm gonna use. It's about 1/3 of a cup of water, 1/2 cup of water. And that's our sauce. So if you want texture, add some diced tomatoes. That's what I usually do. But we're gonna simmer this down. It's quite liquidy at the moment. You can't really see much of the beef. But we're gonna simmer it down for like an hour. And it's gonna increase the flavor and reduce the amount. It's gonna thicken it up. And this is so good. Like I promise you, it's simple ingredients, but it's so flavorful. For me, like that is a cheap bottle of wine and I like the flavor of it. This is just a blend. So it's mainly Shiraz, Merlot. So it's McGuigan's, McGuigan? I don't know how to pronounce it. And that is, that bottle of wine, I think was like, oh, it's gone up. It's $10 now, it used to be $6. But that was old. So let's go in the middle and do an $8 bottle. All right, so just let that simmer. So the one thing for me that is important here is the beef stock powder. Beef stock, chicken stock is gonna add flavor. It's a great way to add flavor to your food. And not all beef chicken stock is the same. You have to find a variety, a flavor profile that you like. I tend toward Asian style stocks. The one that I buy for beef is a brand called Dasida, D-A-S-I-D-A, and it's from Korea, I think. And I used about 1.5, maybe 2 teaspoons in there. I don't shy away from MSG, and I don't really mind there. So I think, pretty sure it's Korean stock powder. It is really, really good. Chicken, then I use Lee Kum Ki, or at the moment I'm really liking this. So this is the chicken stock powder that I like, chicken bouillon powder. And so it's made in the US, even though the company is Chinese. So Lee Kum Ki. You can get these at Asian grocers or online. This was $9.50, so it's a bit more expensive. This Asian grocer that I buy, this one is expensive. I want to buy it from online because it's a really small store. But this is quite nice as well, wonton soup base. This is the Lee brand, it's chicken. It's very nice as well. I just got my first pack of umami salt. Can't wait to learn how to use it. Yeah, potatoes. Anything with potato, put it on there. But yeah, never underestimate. I used to use like cheap brands of, really cheap brands of different types of stock. And then it really leveled up my cooking. Like, don't be afraid to use it and add more because it adds flavor. Use it in conjunction with salt because it's a really great way of boosting your dish is adding stock powder. And, you know, add it till you like the flavor, really. $6 to $7 as people can still buy cheap wines at that price. Yeah. So $6 for a bottle of wine. So we're gonna do so it's 750 mils divided by 750 divided by 40. So 8 divided, hold on. $8 for 750 meals. Hold on. $60 mils. I use 60 mils. 750 mils, I use 60. Nido, tell me what. MSG is flavor, right? In conjunction with salt, okay. 63 cents. Okay. Wine. All right, So we'll go some of, no, shit, crap, this one. Just trying to figure out the total sum of all those. We're at $7.66 right now, okay? For this sauce is $7.66, right? And then we're just gonna let that simmer. I would even say it's probably a little bit cheaper than that, but the most expensive thing here is the beef. I told my dad MSG sounds so good. I love that. Do we want to do angel hair or spirals? I personally like spirals, but I'll let you guys choose. Spirals. I feel like spirals feels like there's more. It'll make you like fuller. I don't know. So there's the beef for our dumplings. I'm gonna pop that in a bag and I'm gonna put it in the fridge. I just use these freezer bags. So they cost about, they've got like 45 to 50 cents. And then that's how I portion up a lot of our food and close it and then freeze it or refrigerate it. If I've got a bowl or something, I buy shower caps, disposable shower caps. I prefer to use non-disposable, like reusable ones for bread and things like that. But sometimes these come in handy. And they just go over top of a bowl like that and then into the fridge. And then I reuse them like a few times if I can. Really, really handy. Just buy them from eBay. Alrighty. So what's the ingredient we're buying the cheapest in comparison to the most expensive doesn't really matter as much. There's some things like, I don't really, passata, like tomatoes and things. I don't see the point of buying an expensive brand. I don't see that much of a difference. Chopped tomatoes. It's not gonna make that much difference. Like if you might be like a slight lack of flavor, like the flavor might be different, but you can make up for that in seasoning. That is what's lacking there. Sugar, I buy like the cheaper sugar, like sugar brand. Pasta, you can get away with the cheap pasta. I buy San Remo because it's Australian, but I don't really buy home brand pasta. I buy like the cheaper non-generic brand, but I think that they'll be much to the muchness. What else? Wine. San Marzano tomatoes versus regular canned tomatoes. See, I have never found that brand, so I've never tried them, but I don't know what the hype about it is. You can buy canned generic Italian tomatoes, and it's like, why is an Italian tomato better than an Australian tomato? Maybe it's ignorance and I don't know, but there are some things where I don't feel like it would matter that much. But it also depends on the preparation. Like if you're putting canned tomatoes into a sauce, you're gonna simmer it for ages. The extra water content from a generic brand might not make any difference, probably won't. But if you're serving them fresh, like a canned tomato as a fresh sauce or a gazpacho, or on like a pizza where it's kind of like hasn't been cooked for very long, that's where your more expensive or like better quality will shine. So I think it really depends on the recipe and the preparation. wine, for instance. If you're cooking with wine, you can get away with a cheaper, more robust flavor profile. But if you're drinking the wine, you can't really get away with a cheaper, quality. You know what I mean? Okay, so that's our thing, pasta. We're going spirals. Okay, so the spirals here. Spiral pasta is yeah, $2.95. So if I wanted to go cheap, I could have got the $1 spirals, which I probably have in the fridge, in the pantry. Do we do them? Do I count them? Because I had these I had these in the pantry, so I didn't buy them. But do I count that we're using this recipe? It's because I had it already. It's $2.95, but I would have bought the $1 one. Should be counted. No, it's not that I'm not going to count it. No. I'm going to count it in what I'm saying is should I count it as I bought it for this challenge, it would be the $1 one. But because I had it, I didn't buy it, it's $2.95. Does that make sense? Do I count the brand, or if I bought it, I would have mid-range? So we go mid-range again. So $1.50. So as whatever you're using, so $2. Yeah, split the difference. Okay, so I'll just count it as whatever it is. Yeah, so let's just say, imagine it was $2. So I'm going to use half, so it's going to be $1, okay? I want to use half of this, so it's going to be $1. So pasta. So we're at $8.66 for this meal, okay? $8.66, and it should feed to, you probably, depends, see what, you guys can talk, we can discuss the serving size once we make it all up. But it definitely, all of the recipes feed at least 2 people. Like the cake on Wednesday will feed, that would be the whole week of like, that would be at least 12 portions that you can have a piece of cake every day. $6.15 in American dollars and $4.95 in American pounds. But that doesn't work like that. So the conversion, if you go and buy, it's all relative to your country. Like me converting my beef to US dollars doesn't make sense. It doesn't work like that because a lot of the time the prices will be relative to your country. It will probably be $5. Like if I buy $5 of beef, it'll be $5 in the US. But if you're converting it, like the conversion things like don't work like that. I feel like adding a tin of 90-cent lentils would really bulk it. Yeah, you can definitely do that. I usually use 100 grams of pasta per person. Yes, that's it. Yep. I was going to mention that as well. That's in first things first. 90 to 100 grams. Yeah. So it's like I'm doing $50 of food for the week, right? It doesn't make sense to convert that to US dollars and the recipes cost that because it's all going to be relative. It's $50 for me, it will cost $50 for you within me. Carrots and onions to caramelize it, yeah, but it all adds dollars. Like, so a carrot, you might get a bag of carrots for $1, $1.50, but then you're using 1 to 2 carrots and that's gonna add up. You're gonna add 30 cents there. And so you've gone from a meal that is $8.66 to over $9 now. And so and then you add a carrot and then you add an onion and that's like another 20 to 30 cents. Like it all adds up over the week. So when you got 50 bucks, you kind of have to skimp and save where you can. So that's why I'm not going to add those things. Now, pasta sauce is there. Had the sauce on. Now is dumplings. We're gonna make the dumpling wrapper first, and that recipe is gonna be on the website soon. Sorry, I meant normally we're not on a budget. Okay, so into here, this recipe is, I don't know if it's on the website yet. I don't think it is. I have a dumpling recipe and a dumpling wrapper. But you know what is on the website? Oh, it just moved. Look. Look at that. The newest recipe, Aussie cheesecake slime. Yeah. Bagels, gyros, tzatziki, spinach and ricotta, spinach and cheese triangles. Caramelized apple and sausage pork sausage rolls, corn fritters, cheese pancakes. And then you go down here. Guys, make them cookies, they're really good. My brother Belwell keeps asking me for them. That focaccia's good, the naan bread's good. I love that the community favorites are all carbs. I love it. And then sweet treats, Aussie jelly slice, brioche, ricotta cookies. I made them on the weekend because I have heaps of ricotta I need to use. And then the Maritozzi, the cream buns are really good too. Oh, thank you so much, Naniki. I appreciate that. I've been working really hard over the last few years to educate myself and learn photography, food photography specifically. And I think it's coming together nicely. Oh look, we're live, so you guys can see yourselves. Look at that. And look, there's you, Naniki, you're on our website. How's Bells? Look at that. It's a recipe within a recipe. Within a recipe. And then our cookbooks. That's our Instagram feed. Those jelly slice edges are on fire, so clean cut, yes. And I put a tip and trick in the recipe to teach you how to get those nice clean cuts. All right, so now I have to go into the back end of the website to get this. Basically, it's just flour and water and salt, but I just need to make sure that there's nothing else. Okay, so I already got the plain flyer out. Okay, just a quick pricing from Walmart. Not my favorite store, but they are all over the US. $4 for a pound of beef tube, $2.50 for passata, $1.50. We're not using a pound of beef though. We're using less than $4. So if that's a pound, $7.50. That's good. So a pound is like 500 grams, 460 for $4, but I'm using 330 grams. Do that quick. So we'll get it down to like $7.20. I love it. Thank you for doing that, Jacko. $2.50 for passata, $1 for, so $7.50. Cool. And then add some seasoning and some red wine in there. You're roughly around the same price. Mass with Molly. Yes, it's roughly around the same price. See, I said it's all relative. And then if you want to add cheese to this, right? Like at the moment, the cheese block, like that's why it's cheaper to use that shaker cheese, like the Parmesan cheese that you grate on. Like that's where you're gonna add money. It's those type of toppings. Like adding vegetables to the sauce, adding cheese, that's where you find you lose your money, unfortunately. Just the little, like the condiments and things like that. $1.60 for a bag of homemade home brand Parmesan at the moment. Really? Dang. So yeah, like the cheese that I buy, the block, is $8 a kilo. $8 to $10 a kilo. Sometimes you can get like the new chia brand, that's $16 a kilo. And you just have a few grates of that, and there you go, $2. Condiments are where also you add a lot of calories. Yeah. Okay, so here. Dumpling. We're boiling that. We're gonna add salt to our pasta water. Okay, and I will need you to see this. All right, so I'm adding salt. This is my hand. That's how much salt I'm adding. And then I'm going to do another one of them. We want salty water. Give it a mix around. Now I put the pasta, the sauce water in there, but that's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it is getting thicker, isn't it? So just letting this sit and simmer. Going a lot more luxurious. Guys, my brother once said to me, and I love it, I love the analogy, that bolognese sauce or like bolognese or Neapolitana sauce is like good adult activities. You gotta go low, you gotta take your time with it, and you gotta put effort and love into it, and you'll be rewarded. That's it. So you gotta, it's like good sex. Kids, shut your ears. All right, dumpling wrappers, here we go. So I have 3 recipes that one day will come out. We've got a shengxing bao, which is like a steamed bun. We've got the gyoza and the gyoza wrappers. So we need about 250 grams of plain flour. Like that. Flour's not included. It's a bonus ingredient. That. And then to that we got salt. Okay, so knock out a quick sauce in 5 minutes. Got it. No. Salt in there. And then we're gonna add some hot water. Hey Google, turn on Alexa. I kind of want Alexa here so you guys can see her.
Sure. Turning on Alexa.
But she's in the back. I can't have 2 kettles. One that you guys can see and one's in the back. But see? You can see her, she lights up. Problem is you say to Google, you say turn on Alexa, and she thinks on turn on the lights. Which we don't have them on the Google system anymore, and it says 15 lights unable to be found. I'm like, no, Alexa man. You need a Megan? What's a Megan? This sauce is so good. It's so simple as well. Like this isn't much different to what I do. I would add tomato and I'd had celery and carrot and things like that. But this is just, for a simple sauce, it's delicious. It's a movie no one needs to see. You need to watch it, Molly, with no context. It's a full movie. Oh, can I watch the trailer? Can I watch it on stream? That sauce is like, oh, so good. A little bit spicy, nice that sweetness from, oh, yum. Okay, that's boiling. You can't tell. Watch the laptop. Okay, it's on the laptop. All right, pasta. It's got half, yeah. Full. Oh, so how do you guys know about it then? M3GAN. Okay. Artificial intelligence lifelike doll that's programmed to be a child's greatest companion and a parent's greatest ally. Oh God. All right. I'm gonna watch the trailer. It's only 2 minutes.
Hey, you lost your parents.
Welcome home.
You're my niece. I'm gonna do everything I can to make this place feel like home.
Just wish I could see them again.
I'm not equipped to handle this. I don't even take care of my own plants. I have this project at work. Do you want to see?
Yes.
Ever since I was little, I dreamed of this perfect toy that would protect a kid from ever feeling
Oh my God.
lonely or sad.
Oh my God.
This is Megan.
Hi, Megan. I'm Katie. It's nice to meet you, Katie.
Why are they?
Want to hang out? Okay.
Oh no, this is not gonna end well.
Is to protect Katie from harm.
Why does she
both
like a doll?
physical and emotional. Is that a doll? Model 3 generative android. Megan, for short.
I can't believe you made this. I love it.
Wanna hang out, yeah, sounds like fun.
Great job.
It's nice to have a friend.
It's honestly like she's part of the family now. They could be building emotional connections that are too hard to untangle. She's the happiest she's been since her parents died. Eat the toppings, Katie.
Research shows if you force a child to eat vegetables, they'll be less likely to choose those foods as adults.
Is that so?
Yes. Experts say.
Megan, turn off.
I thought we were having a conversation.
Does she talk? Make her say something.
Stop! Don't! Megan! You should probably run.
No. No, 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 no. No, no, not for me. Holy heck. You should probably run. That, oh my God. I'm obsessed with it. You're really keen? Look up the Megan dance. Let me try and recreate it.
Megan? What are you doing?
Oh, wow. Don't do it, Alexa's listening.
What are you doing?
Oh my God, imagine you just walking down a corridor and then the robot's doing. Oh! They are scary. The child who plays her does a good job. So it's an actor playing a robot. That's pretty cool. Look how thick this is. All right, the sauce is looking great. Yum. All right, so it's probably, I've been on a bit high, but I've been trying to reduce it. But see the change of color? I just want you to see how red, you probably can't tell. The difference of like, this is really quite pink. And then as it cooks, the caramelization starts to occur and it starts to really deepen and get like a really red hue, like a really dark maroon hue to it. Maroon. We say maroon. But I say things and I say them my way, and then everyone gives me a hard time about my pronunciation. I can't say onion because everyone says it's onion. What was it last week? You were telling me that meringue. Everyone's giving me a hard time about my pronunciation of onion and something else. Pool. Say pool. We go to the pool. Into here we have flour, salt, and now water. Hot water is going to activate the gluten quicker than cold water. So we're gonna get a nice stretchy dough. Look at that. Pool. Oregano. God, now I can't even speak. Oregano is how you say it. All right, so you just want to kind of let it sit, because what happens is the starch starts to swell, it starts to absorb the water, and then your gluten starts to get formed and all the good stuff happens. Words with strong R's are great for Aussie accent, like tomato. There's no R's in the tomato. Oh yeah, tomato. Isn't that funny? We pronounce it with an R. Tomato. There's no R in tomato. There we go. Let that sit. Go over here. There. Okay. Tomato. Grab out one of these. Oh, steam burns. And don't use the world's smallest spoon to test if your pasta's ready. Tomato. Can I have a tomato, please? Tomato. I say tomato. 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 Mr. B always says the same to me about how we say pasta and taco. There's no R in it. Is he Australian? Hello? Welcome in. Hello? Hello? My granddad always answers the phone and goes, hello? Hello? He's a Brit. Ah, bloody Brit. Bombs. Oh, still quite chewy. Exceed likes chewy noodles and pasta. It needs to have a bit of chew, but he would like it semi-cooked. He says taco and pasta. Pasta. I have some pasta. All right. So these aren't my favorite things to do, but when you're on a budget, dumpling wrappers are easy. They're fun, they're okay to make, but let's be honest. Pre-made taco wrap, see, now I've got tacos on my mind. Pre-made dumpling wrappers are just so much easier. They're already pre-cut and stuff. But these are easy. All right. You know what I'm missing? Which I don't have one of at the moment. I'll do it on the bench. That's your dough. Basically, you're just gonna knead it until it becomes nice and soft and pliable and beautiful. Just use gloves, because I don't know why I'm using a glove. I only need one. It does help with a little bit of the heat, because it is boiling water. So we want to build the gluten as much as we can in the dumpling wrappers, because then we can roll them out really, really thin and they aren't so chewy. So that is one of the important things. This is really good if you let this sit for like a day or even 2 days wrapped in the fridge, because it helps build the gluten and I feel like a nicer flavor as well. The texture is just stronger. But just letting it sit, like knead it for a bit. We're gonna stop in a minute and then we're gonna let it sit for at least 10 minutes. That, so it's come together. But see how it's really rippled? Can you see how rippled that is? Let's let it sit covered for 10 minutes and then you'll see the difference. Put that there. Cover it with this tea towel, like that. I'll come back to it. So asking the question before, and I'm still asking. I still want to know, that's what I meant to say. What is your weekly, like, do you stick to a budget, a weekly budget or something for yourself or for your family? What is your budget? I usually like to sit under for streams and like recipe creation and things. I like it to be under $180. Yes, it is for 2 people, but they're always, oh, what recipe, what was that? This clip is incredible. I didn't see what it was. Yeah, so I'd like to keep under 180. A lot of that, a big portion of that goes to dog food. Every 2 weeks we buy dog food, rather than buying it separately. I just get it from the grocery store. The dogs eat it. Just as very fussy with food. Move over Megan. Oh my God. I didn't realize someone clipped that. No, I don't stick to a budget, but I'm very conscious of buying when I'm on special. I like to buy things on sale, things that, say for instance, if I don't need it this week, but it's on sale, I'll buy it.
Delicious.
Jane, welcome in. Come on in, guys. Pull up a chair. Welcome to Budget Week. We have $50 for the week, 3 streams, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We're gonna be making 2 recipes a week, 2 recipes a stream, I mean to say. And today's bolognese, and we're making dumplings. We're making dumpling wrappers from scratch. We've got some ground beef and veggies. We're gonna be making some dumpling pot stickers. The bolognese is ready to come together. Welcome in, pull up a chair. How was your stream? Thank you so much for bringing your community over. I hope it was a really great one. Guys, if you love cooking as much as I do, and love the beautiful human, Jane Henry is such a lovely, just beautiful sunshine. Go and check her channel out, it's really fun. A lot of soul food, comfort food, just deliciousness. Oh, there's a fly. All right, what clip was that? Also, hi Raiders, welcome in. A little bit of an introduction to who we are. What we do here is we cook simply delicious food. We are doing a lot of recipe testing and recipe creation on this channel, and then the recipes go onto missmollymakes.com. So this is an introduction to who we are. All right, so I've got a bowl here, and basically we've got our pasta here. Let's go here. What are we making today, Jane? Pasta. And then we're going to mix this around. We use spirals, but you can use spaghetti, whatever you like. This meal is $8. What did it come up to? $8.66 for this whole meal. I reckon this would feed 4 people. Or 2 X's. There's heaps of beef in there. Damn it, my spoon fell out. Spatula. Spatula fell on the floor. Damn. The floor now. Okay, okay. Now, so imagine this is what my mum would do. She'd make pasta like this. She'd either serve it directly from the pot or look at that. Guys, we made this by 10 a.m. You could make it quicker, definitely, but the simmering is important, like I said before. That. Oh my God, that's good. So, if it's in your budget or you have it, then you can count it. But I only can use a really tiny amount. Hold on. Where's my grater?
Delicious.
Roscoe, welcome in. Hello everyone. We're just making some pasta. Come on in. How was your stream? What were you getting up to today? Hello everyone. We are just gotten done making this delicious. This here is I wouldn't call it bolognese. It's not spaghetti. It's bolognese pasta. We're doing a budget week this week. So we're making ingredients with $50. So 3 streams, 6 meals with $50, 50 Australian dollars. So today is bolognese and gyoza dumplings, or pot stickers, burgers and cake on Wednesday. Then Friday is risotto and peanut butter udon noodles. This is Australian money. A lot of people don't know. This is $50. And then if you go $100, it's green. Some people call it a pineapple. I don't know what the other ones are called. I only remember that that's called a pineapple. Come on in. How was your stream? Guys, Roscoe, Project Zomboid. Oh, what was that about? Zombies? Dollar reduce. That's it. Oh! Hello. Mount. There we go. Grab this. We're on a budget, so we can't do much parmesan. But nobody remembers what $100 are called because none of us have them. Can we just... How amazing does it... That looks like a small portion, but this is... That's a good amount of food for 4 people. And it tastes really good. And $20 is a lobster. Okay. Okay. This is really yummy. Definitely not having the cheese. It makes it not as creamy. You could add cream into this as well if you want. It's a little trick. Because fat carries flavor. So by adding cream or butter into here, or milk even, can carry the flavor and it just makes it a little bit, levels it up a little bit more. A lot of people think of like putting milk in your bolognese or putting cream. Feels a bit weird, but it is really nice. Nice little touch. Yeah, it is really intense flavor. We've cooked the tomato sauce for quite a long time, at least for 45 minutes, I think we simmered it for. And we use chili powder, chili flakes, salt, oregano, garlic, and onion powder. It's really good. I'm really hungry. I haven't eaten burgers. $100 was called a frog. Okay. Never knew about the pineapple and lobster. Hey Google, what are the names for Australian money, dollars? Notes. Hey Google, what are these? Oh, shit.
Sorry, what are you asking?
What is the names for Australian banknotes?
On the website learntotrade.co.uk, they say it's also called a blueberry on a plate, blueberry sorbet, or blueberry cake. The $50 note is called a pineapple, and a $100 note a jolly green giant, or a lime, or even a green tree frog.
There you go. A blueberry on a plate? Or a lime was the other name. What? Yeah, so our money is color-coded, for those that don't know. A $10 note is a blueberry, which is blue. A $20 is like an orangey red color, like an orange color. And that's a lobster, supposedly. $50 is a pineapple, because it's yellow. And then a $100, which is green, is a lime or a giant. Yeah, I don't know about the $5 note. Name for Oz $5 note. Seriously, when I went to spray the flies, when I did the trailer, I couldn't find them. And now, because the meat's out, they're here. Got him. Smack bang. A pink lady, a galah. Okay, it's like a purpley pink color. I like that. What do you guys think of this pasta? Would you try and make it? What changes would you make? How about that? $5 is a prawn or a flamingo. We don't have a flamingo in Australia. That's the thing. I like a prawn. Okay. Oh my God. I can't stop eating this pasta. It is delicious. I'm gonna give some to Exceed, I suppose. Be a big good wife. Would a person cooking this be able to do meatballs with the same beef? Yeah, but so if you want a meatball recipe, Nights Camp. If you want a meatball recipe, Italian meatballs in first things first. Or change out the flavor combinations with like your Spanish seasoning or your Mexican seasoning. Do the Italian meatballs from first things first. If you want a meatball recipe, trust me, that one's good. All right. In the chat. In the chat. In the chat. In the chat. Look at that. Delicious. Oh, this is powered on. Four? I'd say 4 serves. Yeah, depending on how hungry you are, like how hungry the person is, I'd say 4. Also, how much was this dish overall for the end for 4 people? It was $8.66. Yeah, $8.66. But definitely a good idea, like adding lentils. Wow, cheap mince then. We use 300 grams of mince. $13 a kilo. So I'll tell you the breakdown. Okay, so, go boy, Mr. Fly. 330 grams of beef, $4.30. Seasoning, we added 50 cents. Passata, $2.20. Wine, we added about 63 cents. Pasta, $1. Okay? If you want to add in cheese or anything like that, you would add more. But yeah, you're roughly around $2.16, $2.20 per serve. And that's why we save money rather than using carrot, onion, celery, whatever. We added onion powder, garlic powder, oregano, seasoning, oregano dried, and some chili flakes as well. Quarter of a cup to third a cup of wine, and very simple but really delicious. Big money saver was avoiding the extras like vegetables and lots of cheese. Yeah. Cooking down like you did adds so much flavor. Oh, and we added some beef stock powder, but I didn't count that. At Woolies, they sell market value big packs of sausage and mince patties, and they're way cheaper than the smaller packs. And I buy, that's what I always talk about in First Things First, buying in bulk and then splitting it up. There's this fly that's about just trying to die. Buying in bulk, like you've got to know your cost per gram or cost per ounce, and then go to places like Costco, because sometimes Costco is cheaper, but it's sometimes not. It's quite often not, that it's your grocery store or buying things when they're on sale. It can be harder if you're working on a budget, that you might find meat that is more expensive, that you don't need it this week, but you will need it, and it's good to have in the freezer, to stock up on the freezer. Banging. I'm building something. Yeah, Costco is further away here, so got to count travel, memberships, etc. Yeah. Hola, welcome in. We are making, well, we just finished the pasta, recipe number 1 for $8.66. Cool. I've got to find a cover for this and not eat it all. Eat it all, eat it all. We're getting into some dumplings now. Covering it with this. And this way. Okay. Just starting to see. Okay. So it would be handy for someone to take into account what they consume a lot of in a week, so they could buy bulk. Yeah, that is so important. If you are baking all the time, like I do, I buy 25 kilos of flour at a time, of bread flour, 25 kilos of plain flour at a time. So that works out, because it is, okay, think of a factory, right? It is more expensive. If you were getting flour and you can put this much flour into one container compared to the energy and work that it costs to put this much flour into 4 or 5 packets, the packaging costs are expensive because there's more of them, considering 1 compared to 5 packets, the increased cost of the packets, the packaging is more expensive, but the energy consumed to divide, you know, that much flour into 5 packets is more. So buying 5 1 kilo packs is more expensive than buying 1 5 kilo pack. So if you're gonna use that flour anyway, it's cheaper to buy the flour, as long as you can store it. So it's the same with beef. If you're getting 5 kilos of beef, they can just go package, all good. Whereas you're putting that 5 kilos, dividing it, putting it on the packaging. So like, what is this? Imagine this is a package, right? Well, let's just divide it in half so it's easier. Imagine that was even. So you got 2 packages, right? This is 5 kilos of flour packaged up, right? And I'm gonna sell, and I am a packaging wholesaler. I'm gonna sell you, your Woolworths, I'm gonna sell you this package for $1. But this package uses a bit more paper, but I'm gonna divide this into 4, and I'm gonna charge these at 50 cents each. So that's $2, right? Even though they will carry this amount of weight, or this amount of beef, right? So when it comes to Woolworths, they have one package that they wrap with Glad wrap or cling wrap, and they sell that 5 kilos of beef for 5 kilos of beef for $10, right? Whereas then I've got the kilo of whatever, let's just say 4 kilos, and they've added 4 1 kilo packages. These have cost me more than them, so they're 50 cents, but there is $1 there. These are more of them, so the cost of them goes up, and then they take more Glad wrap, more cling wrap per item. So this may take double the amount of cling wrap that does, so that cost per item goes up as well. And then I have to ask some kid, to portion up the beef and package them and then wrap them as well. So it takes more time. So these might be working out to be $2 per 100 grams, for instance. This works out to be half that. It's $1 per 100 grams. Because that's easy, less work. I've just popped it there, packaged it up. The cost for the cling wrap, less tray cost, and less man hours. That's way cheaper than buying 4 of these, 4 1 kilo packages. Does that make sense? So if you can buy this, divide it into 4 packages, and then freeze them, and then you'll be able to have way more in your budget, so your money can go further by buying in bulk. It's a bigger upfront cost because you might just want to pay for one of these for the week, and you're only paying like $2 or whatever. Whereas this, you have to pay a lot more, but in the long run, when you use it, you're going to save money. So for me, for flour, flour is $2. No, what is it? Let me see. Flour, right? The cheapest flour as well. Say if I was just going to get home brand flour, $1.15. Okay, $1.15 for 1 kilo. $1.15. Okay, so these are $1.15. So we've got $4.60 for all of this. $4.60, right? But This here actually is $3.50. So I could buy the same amount of flour, but this is more upfront cost, but over the period of 4 weeks when I use it, instead of buying one of these a week, I'm saving myself money. Make sense? Yeah, good explanation, thank you. My parents taught me to buy in bulk. The only thing is you also have to take into account how you're gonna store. If I was gonna buy 4 kilos of flour, where am I gonna put it? Can I put it into one container? Or do I have to put some out into like the garage? Can I store it in the garage in an airtight container? Or am I gonna use it? Like there's no point. If you barely ever use oregano, or don't buy a kilo of oregano, because by the time it goes, you use it, it's gonna be stale in 3 to 6 months. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you never bake bread, don't buy bread flour, because for you, it's not cost effective. You're only buying things in bulk that you're gonna use. Don't buy things for the sake of buying things if you're not gonna use them. It's only cost effective if it's actually saving you money. That is one of the biggest things with bulk buying, is you need to be able to store it and you need to be able to use it. There's no point buying it because you think you'll need it and then throwing it out in 6 months because you've never touched it. When you're buying in bulk, the best things to figure out what you're buying every week. For me, the things that I buy is milk, eggs, flour, butter, seasonings. They're the things I'm always buying every single week that I'm buying. So if I can buy some of them in a bigger package, so then I only have to buy them every 2 or 3 weeks or two or 3 months, then I'll do that. My chocolate used to cost $55, now it's $60 for a massive packet. But that lasts me 3 months at least of cooking and all the time. And it's really good quality. So I could buy a block of Cadbury chocolate and I could buy 50 blocks of Cadbury chocolate for the cost of like $1 each. I could buy 50 of them for this chocolate that I buy now. But the Belgian chocolate's is better quality. I like the flavor more and I get more of it, for what I get of Cadbury chocolate. Yeah. Cool. Where do you buy chocolate from? I buy it from the East Coast. Ideally, when we used to live there, it's cheaper, but now I have to pay shipping. I can buy it from a place in Perth, but they don't do shipping. So I don't want to drive up to Perth all the time. So the cost of shipping, I only buy it when it's free shipping or there's like a big sale. So I try and stock up when I can when they've got sales, because I can buy it from a place up here and it's slightly cheaper, but then I have to drive, make a trip up to the city and it costs that in fuel. So it's SAVOUR, I think, SAVOUR, Savor Chocolate. So it's a chocolate patisserie school, and they have a store there as well. Do you still have any really nice chocolate tubs? What do you mean by that? It's a chocolate tub. Oh, I know it, yeah. So Kristen Tibbles, I think she's on MasterChef every now and then. But the cost has gone up. I used to buy it was $50, then it was $55 a pack. Now it's $60 a pack. 2.5 kilos, and it's Belgian chocolate, it's nice, but I do use it sparingly. And I haven't been buying as much because you beautiful people have been sending me American chocolate and different types of chocolate, so I do appreciate that. I love, and I'm so grateful for gifts. My love language, I love to receive gifts, and you guys sending stuff to the PO box is something incredible for me. I feel it's really, really lovely. Just like handwritten letters or handmade things or food from your country or products that you love, I feel really grateful. So I haven't bought chocolate for a while because I've been Getting some American.
Delicious.
Hey, Nito, thank you for gifting to Keza. First gift sub. Thank you very much. Look, we're 3 of 10. Heck yeah. I think they were bags, not tubs. Yeah, bags. I'll show you how they come. And then we're gonna get onto the dumplings. We'll never have lunch.
Delicious.
Delicious. What was that? Hey, thank you very much for giving to Knights Camp. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. This is how my chocolate comes. And so usually I'll buy a packet of dark, a packet of milk, or sometimes 2 packets of dark. And they have caramelized white chocolate, which is like better. I haven't really tried, what's that chocolate that everyone likes, that caramelized white chocolate from Cadbury? What's it called? The caramel. I haven't tried caramel, but the Belgian they were the inventors of the caramelized white chocolate. This company, Calabao. Really good. So this is 2.5 kilos. Just do your weights. Go to the gym. Yeah. Caramel is only just above average. Ooh, okay. Got some haters in the chat. Molly, we have that brand in Costco at the moment, but not sure if it's good. That is good, but it's in a small packet. So it's not very cost effective. I have seen it. I haven't checked out the cost. It's only 1 kilo bag, I think. But check it, try it out. It's really nice. And the thing is with the chocolate brand, is they have different varieties. So like the one that I buy for dark chocolate, this one here, is 57.9% cocoa solids. And so this is it's a thin fluidity. So it's because it's professional grade chocolate. Whereas the one that I think is at Costco is 55% cocoa solids. So it's slightly sweeter and less bitter. But I prefer this one because this has got slightly bitter, rich cocoa. So it's like less sugar as well. It's just like slight difference. Yeah, good suggestion, thank you. How often do Costco change their products? Like new products coming in and things? Is it usually like every year or like not at all? Okay, so you remember this. I've just kneaded it at once. Let's see how less dimply it is. Smoother dough coming together, and just by letting it sit for a bit. It is sticky. I think that's why my glove was helpful. Okay. So that is your dough. They made her dumpling. It depends. Some things never change. Some is seasonal. Some is just based on how they sell or not. Okay. What recommendations do you have for when I go to Costco next? What products are you guys loving? Even if you're not in Australia, give me some suggestions and I'll see if they're available. They're probably not, but. Someone was telling me the brownie bites, 1 bite brownies or something, were good. Someone said that they're overrated. Okay. Tiramisu in the glass cups, exempt form. Okay. Better than homemade tiramisu? Come on. Is it really good? And hold on, I like my tiramisu boozy. I do like it boozy. You just make a hole down the side and just pour some alcohol. I love the glasses too. Ooh. From experience, Costco has their own items. Kirkland, yep, heard that's really good. The other brands, they can change out as season depend on the deal they strike with the suppliers. Okay. I use them for my espresso. Oh, the glasses with the tiramisu, okay. Interesting. All right, the dumplings, we're just gonna portion. Oh, we should just make the filling first. Should probably do that. 10-kilo bag of salt, very cheap. But what type of salt is it? Hey, thank you. Thank you to the person that just subbed. Appreciate you. Cheeky little sub in there. All right, we're making the filling. Oh, that's why I had the glove on. I had a glove on before and I didn't know why I put the glove on. Okay. Glove, like this. All right. All right. Beef. Cool? Like that. Just break it up with your fingers. And now we're gonna add the flavor. I usually do a mixture of, we're gonna go into the pantry and I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Okay. And then we'll do what we did with the seasonings. We'll add like a cost, right? So I'm gonna not touch anything with this right hand, sorry. I'm gonna add a bit of soy. I want some light soy. Half teaspoon. Yeah, half teaspoon. Some sesame oil. 1/4 teaspoon. Get a little bit of dark soy if you want. But then I do some Chinese cooking wine. Or you could add rice vinegar or mirin. You just want a little bit of acidity, you know? And then finally, you want to go back into the kitchen and you want to grab the best ingredient ever. I love that we can see the cupboard now. Yeah. The best ingredient that you need in your life, if you haven't made it, and you like chili oil, the Miss Molly Szechuan chili oil. It's delicious. It's the best. Anytime you're using a jar, you should always use a clean utensil. Unless, yeah, let's just do that blanket rule, okay? Szechuan chili oil, you only need a little bit because this one's quite intense. Not as good as homemade tiramisu, but hold on. But easy single servings, nice. Yeah, good to have in the fridge, plus great glass cups. Okay. I have to write a list. Mods, is there any mods in chat? Put it on my Molly to-do list. Hey Google, add Costco tiramisu to my shopping list.
All right, I added Costco tiramisu.
Did he add that right? Do you have one of those rolling ladders in your pantry in order to reach those top shelves? No, I got a step ladder. Okay. Okay, this is our salad mix. So into here. Probably add 1/3 of this. Depends on how much how much you want to add and bulk it out. Because if you want still more beef and less veggie, you do that. I add espresso to it sometimes. Masala one, Okay. Would pork or chicken? Yeah, of course. Yeah, 100%. I was gonna make these with pork, but then last minute substitution. Exceed doesn't really like pork. Usually I make them and he eats them, but he requested specifically. I'm just taking the capsicum. I don't really like capsicum or bell pepper out of here, especially because it's green. Can't change my mind. Green bell pepper, capsicum is disgusting. That's like the one of the things that I was talking about that like I will pay more for to not have a green capsicum. Pork mince is great. Chicken can dry out for meat. So the key trick to when you're dealing with chicken mince or turkey mince is adding some panko breadcrumbs and a little bit of milk. It works really well to add, like keep the moisture in there. But you can steam them so they add some moisture as well. Is that a shirt with a Diablo reference? I recognize the font. We did, how many did we do? And in the end, we worked with the team at Diablo to do, I think it was 3 streams. But I am wearing this because I love this shirt and I don't really need the words on there anymore. So I've been trying to pick the words, because I used my Cricut to make it. So I've been trying to pick the letters off. So it says, stay a while now. That's why I'm wearing this. But it's a really nice shirt, like a hoodie, kind of comfy, really thin. Yes. So if you haven't been to one of our sponsored streams and seen one of them, we don't have anything yet for the year. But usually January is a slow season and then it picks up and then we're in the process of talking to some companies to hopefully represent, recreate some food items. It's fun. Deckard Cone. You're making me so hungry today. Just had to grab a slice of polenta and sauce. Good job. Okay. But if you didn't see, we just worked with Final Fantasy. Go and check out the videos working with the team from Square Enix, because it was the Materia DC, which is the Final Fantasy Online server. It's 1 year old, so it just turned 1 last week. So we created 2 themed recipes, but if you don't, the cupcake recipe will be put onto our website, but like a plain cupcake recipe. Like maybe, I'm thinking maybe for Valentine's Day, making chocolate cupcakes. And that recipe is delicious. So it's my chocolate cake recipe. So you can make that, even if you don't like, if you don't want to go to the effort of doing the cactus cup kind of design, just make the cupcakes with Vegemite salted caramel. Everyone was freaking out because we got picked up by quite a few news agencies, which has never been happened, like so many before. And they were like commenting about like the Vegemite salted caramel was so weird. It is strange, but it is delicious. Vegemite and caramel, yeah, because Vegemite has a wonderful umami, salty flavor, and then you create, it just basically like a salted caramel, but like leveled up. It's really good. Current Nito is grateful for past Nito's weekend prepping. I love that. Okay. This here, basically we're gonna do, if you wanna go above and beyond, and you're like, oh, I wanna try the seasoning, like you want to taste before you start making this and they end up being bland or whatever, which mine don't be bland. I wouldn't know what that is, no. If you want to be sure, get a bit of this mixture and just pop it in a fry pan and fry it off. Create a patty, or I just fry it off willy-nilly. And then you'll see if you want to add some more seasoning or whatnot. See, now I've just been all wanky. Now I feel nervous if I need to add more soy sauce or more condiments. Now I can't, because I was just wanky and I was just said that mine don't need. Let's add a little bit of salt. To be honest, we won't know, yeah. But I don't like pretending like that. I know some people do that, but.
Delicious.
Jaka, thank you very much. So this mixture, I just realized has zucchini in it, which is pretty cool. But this leftover salad mix, we need to work out, I think it was $4, $5 for this packet. We used a third of it, and the rest of that will be the coleslaw for burgers on Wednesday. Burgers on Wednesday, burgers on Wednesday. Okay, so the dumplings. We used 330 grams of beef. So $4.33. How much for the seasoning? We're gonna add like $1 for the seasoning. Flour, water, we don't need anything for wrappers. The dipping sauce, we'll add another $1 because we're gonna add a dipping sauce. And then the salad mix. Salad mix, I think he's about $4, $5. Soy sauce counts. Soy sauce. Yeah, that's another thing that you guys, surprised you haven't made fun of me for, because I say soy sauce, soy sauce, soy sauce, soy sauce. Sometimes. Salad kit. This is actually a stir fry kit. It's honey soy with this honey soy dressing. So you could use that for dipping if you wanted to save money. Let's go. $5.50. $5.50, $5.50. Where is my calculator? No. Is $1.83. So, total. $8.16 for this meal. I thought you said zarafas and now I want coffee. Hey, Kate. Oh, damn it, I thought I turned that off. There we go. It's our mixture. Look at my super fancy Canon calculator. All right, so let's have a taste of the seasoning. You ideally want it to be in like one big piece like that. But we're tasting for soy, sesame oil, shasing, chili. Yum. Yum. Probably could add a little bit more soy. Yum. The veggies aren't as soft as they would be if you cut them yourself, like, because they're in the salad kit, they dry out a little bit. I just need to sneeze, not sneeze. Hiccup, there we go. That's the one. Oh. Hiccup. The dipping sauce that I like to use, oh my God, is black vinegar, soy sauce, and Szechuan chili oil. So we're gonna use that for dipping sauce. I'm gonna add a little bit more of this. Just a little bit. A little bit of this as well. Cool. So if I grated the carrot now, it would be like more moisture, it would be wetter. But because the salad kit, it kind of, so that it doesn't go too soggy and it stays together, they kind of like dry it out a little bit. So it is quite firm. But if you let it sit here, it'll soften up with the moisture. It just kind of like, it's not coming together like as a mix. The veggies are just like a bit stiff when I cooked it up. So, delicious. Now, all we need to do, dumpling. Take that away. Now. And we'll see what this tastes like. This is honey soy. We can use that as a dipping sauce maybe. You can do this in a few different ways. You could do this, grab one piece. One piece, roll it out. Whoop. Cut it out with a cookie cutter. Or leave it like that. Let me see my cookie cutter kit. So if you want it to be more perfect and look nicer, which I usually don't care. You guys know I'm a fuss-free cook and it doesn't really bother me. But if you want it to be fancier, you can grab this. Look at this set that I was P.O. Box gift from Kate. Cody Edie. Like that. Take that away. Then get your mix. Dollop it in there. And then make a dumpling. Or you can roll out the whole lot and cut multiple out. There's like heaps of options. So we'll go into wrapping the dumpling as well. I'll do a few, but I'll just do this one at the moment. So pinch. That one is in for this. Okay, so I've got the end there. If it's in your budget, get pre-made wrappers if you want. Pinch there. Pleating, pull, pinch, pull, pinch, pull, pinch, pull, pinch. And there's your little dump. It's my first one. The first one always sucks. Okay. Make a little bit of flour and dust the bench a little bit. Yes, if you want perfect circles. Oh, intense training this morning, Kate. Hope it's going okay. Okay. So, what I sometimes like to do is use a bigger chopper. The small ones are okay, but it's just less work if you use a bigger rolling pin, because your body can put more weight and pressure, and you can roll it out thinner with a bigger rolling pin. Okay, that. Oh. Yes. And cut your circles out. What a thickness? Maybe like I reckon like 2 or 3 mil, which I don't know what that is in inches. Like yeah, maybe like that's an inch, half an inch, quarter of an inch. An 1/8 of an inch or a 16th. That's an inch. That's half an inch. That's 2, 4, 8. Yeah, a 16th of an inch, which is about 2 mil. 2 millimeters. You want it quite thin. All right, so then just dust them with flour. Just pop them aside. Like this cost us nothing. Literally, we didn't put it on the shopping list. The budget. It's flour and water and salt. But make homemade dumplings. We're gonna be making homemade bread, and that's not added as well. 3 millimeters equals 1.11 inches. Yep, is nice and thin. Cool. All right. So is that a good angle for you guys? You guys like that? So flour on your bench. Dust both sides. Cool. And so you have to choose, like this is more tedious, it's some more work. It is therapeutic, it is fun, but it's not fun for some. So you gotta choose if buying a packet of wrappers is quicker and easier and more your style, but it's more expensive, right? So you gotta choose. Like you can make your own pasta and that will be, well, I don't know if that's much cheaper to be honest, because homemade pasta's got eggs and whatever, and they make it in bulk in the factories. So it's actually cheaper to buy that $2 packet for 500 grams compared to making your own using flour, egg, with these, the way that eggs are these days. And you got to factor in your time there as well. It's cheaper to buy pasta. Oh, sorry, I pressed the wrong button. But we can cheer. All right, like that. Grab this guy. Bang. Bang. That rolling deserved a cheer, thank you. I'm here all week. Cheering makes everything awesome. Yeah. I love you guys, you're just so enthusiastic. Okie dokie. I feel like a bit of a coffee, but then I can't stop. Who wants to make me a coffee? So you just want to dust them with either plain flour or even cornflour, cornstarch. I just hit 10,000 Mollery dollars. Yes! Master splits for Thursday. I had a barbecue with my family. But on stream, we did jelly slice, which is the new recipe on the website. Australia Day has become I don't know, it's kind of an uncomfortable thing to, I don't know, it's like a weird thing to talk about because I and myself and Exceed, we are focused on making with our stream with as many people as feeling comfortable as possible and being able to come together of a shared passion and love and inclusion. And Australia, doesn't really feel like that anymore. How it used, I know people, when you're younger, you celebrate and more kind of, everyone's opinions on it is different, but for me, it's not, it doesn't have the same, I don't know, it doesn't have the same thing about it. I don't know, but it's like New Year's Eve to me. It's not something that I celebrate, you know what I mean? For me, it's a nice excuse to have a barbecue, and it's nice to have a public holiday. But I think that I would rather it be a day where we can all celebrate being Australians and whatever. The date, I cared nothing about the date. It's just I want a day where it is an inclusive day, we can all celebrate and there's no animosity, and it be a thing that brings people together. At the moment, it doesn't, and I think that it should change, or it should become something that people are proud to celebrate. Yeah, another kid. Australia Day, as it stands, is not an inclusive day. Yeah, and that's why we don't make a big deal of it. We don't make a big deal of New Year's. We don't make a big deal of other stuff. But I don't want to make a day that makes people uncomfortable, or that I don't talk about politics on here. I'm not educated enough to use it as a platform to discuss things, and I don't like it because I don't think it's necessary. We talk about food and we have opinions about food, but I can't have a platform where I talk about, pulling up a chair and having a chat and being inclusive if I don't acknowledge why I don't acknowledge the Australia Day. And for me, it's been about being with family, having a barbecue, having a public holiday. We always used to go to my mum's house and we used to have drinking games and listen to music, and it used to be a big thing, but it's not that anymore. And yeah. Which was nice to be able to do. Nice, Nido. All right, so back to this. Kind of like our Columbus Day, yeah. Alrighty, so roll this out. Need more flour. And I have family members that have different opinions and different views to what I do, and old school thinking and things like that. And had arguments on Australia Day because the things that they say and whatever, but I'd rather be around my people, you people, my people, and not all my family feels like that, but it's a whole different topic, Clifton. But yeah, I slightly just wanted to mention that just because someone brought up Australia Day and whatever, but it's not something I want to talk about. All right. So into the dumplings, you can add savory mix, you could add sweet mix. It's just flour, water, and salt. So if you want to do a dollop of Nutella and then wrap it up and then fry it, I'm not going to judge you. I wouldn't even judge myself. Maybe I would judge myself. But I sometimes you got to do what you got to do. You can add sweet. You can add a pocket of cream cheese with fruit. You make sweet dumplings. Heaps of stuff. How many dumplings does this recipe make? Usually, I think it's about 30 to 35. Let's go even 30 to 36, depending how big you want to go. This is one of those things where it's dependent on the size of your dumplings and how thin. Sometimes someone might make it and theirs is really thin, and you'll make more, or a much smaller dumpling, whatever. That's a lot for enough for 3 to 4 people, yeah. So it is, the recipes on the website, not on the, it's not live yet. Because this is kind of the recipe where I want to be able to take like lots of photos and do like progress shots and stuff to show people how to do it. But I don't have the time and the effort to be able to do that yet. So that's why it's not been put up. And like I want to be able to do tips and tricks. So this is 250 grams of plain flour, half a teaspoon of salt, 125 grams of water, hot water. It makes 32 wrappers. Because these measurements, I use a cookie cutter, but have I added the cookie cutter measurement? No, which I'll have to do. I'll make sure I test it with a certain cookie cutter. But the one I'm using at the moment is, see my ruler, it's gonna stay here. It can't come out of this drawer. This cookie cutter is 10.5 centimeters. Hey Google, what is 10.5 centimeters in inches? Oh look, I've got to flip the ruler over and I can find you that. 4 inches.
10.5 centimeters is equal to 4.134 inches.
Yeah, 4 inches. Let's go with that. So at the moment I've made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 dumps. But if this is going to be your dinner, your main meal, then I think that's enough. Like I think that's a good amount. 30 between 3, 4 people. Depending on the filling what you want to add. And you can always roll them out like that, and then as you go to fill them, roll them out a little bit thinner. 11 o'clock already, better get a wrinkle on. We're gonna pan fry, because I like pan fried better, but if you want to steam, you can steam. Or you could even boil. If you want to turn these, you want to make this to go extra, and make it more filling, what you can do is boil them and into a broth, like using like a beef stock powder. That's all you need to use, and like some veggies, or a bouillon beef or chicken stock powder. Pan fry anything. That's what I'm gonna do. Pan fry in the, you wait, just wait. What was I saying? Yeah, you can make it into like a noodle soup, like a wonton noodle soup or something like that. But you need to make the dumplings really thin for wontons. Makes you, reminds you of pierogi. Tom said it, yeah, it takes like some time. That's what I was saying. You've got to figure out if like the time, you've got the time compared to the money. You know, it might be more, it might be better for you just to buy the wrappers. Inside where it has the flour. I personally, I don't know what the appeal of pierogies are. I just, potato filling inside a wrapper, I don't like it. I think it's too heavy for me. I like a nice meat filling. Like one pierogi, nice. Multiple, don't get it. Too much carbs. Do you have a sauce in mind for these dumplings? A rice vinegar? Yeah, so we're gonna be making a mixture of soy sauce, black vinegar, and Szechuan chili oil. So the Szechuan chili oil recipe is already on MissMollyMakes.com. It is amazing. This is summer. This is what's so annoying. I don't know if they come in through the dog door or where these flies come from. We've tried everything. They've reduced, but there's always like one or two that just buzz around. I never limit myself to one type when I make, and never just potato. Meat and mushroom, sauerkraut. Ooh, okay, that sounds better. Are we down for that? More flour. Okay, okay. All right, so we'll just roll out a few more. Won't do all of them. If you guys ever have the possibility of eating Nepalese food, dal bhat is amazing. It's vegetarian, it's really good. You can get with like a chicken or a mutton curry, but momos, Nepalese dumplings called momos are really good. Exceed and I really want to go back to Nepal, but we're thinking like if we go back to Nepal, which we've already been, and go trekking, or do we go to Japan? While Nepal would be remarkably cheaper, the flights and stuff. You know, if you're going to go somewhere, do we go to Japan? Do we go back to Nepal? Are they similar to Indian samosas? No, they're like steamed dumplings. They're really good. Just Google Momo, M-O-M-O. Come to Japan in September, October this year, and maybe we'll cross paths. Maybe. Probably October, we'll probably try and go to PAX this year. I don't know when that is, probably that's October, isn't it? Heck, maybe even, nah. Maybe even TwitchCon. Get some opportunities, would be pretty cool. But yeah, I've heard that March is good for Japan. I don't know. That's when like the cherry blossoms, is that like peak season? No packs for me this year due to return 7th of October. I'm so excited for you. This is like years in the making. How many of you been to Japan? Cherry blossom is super peak. All right, cool. So let's see how many we've made. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 25, 26. There's a bit left over, so like 27, 28. These are bigger though than I usually do. Being in Japan in late August, so humid, don't recommend. Oof. Hello, person. I am making dumplings. Welcome back. I've been called lady before. Lady? What are you doing, lady? We are making dumplings. It is $50 week challenge. I've got $50 this week to make some deliciousness. All right, like that. It's got stuck together, so I'm just. Probably don't have as much flour as I should. Beef dumplings. So I refrain from calling them gyoza because the gyoza has more meat, less vegetables. They're more like a pot sticker dumpling. But you know, people know what you talk about. Sometimes it's easier to call something a certain name because people know what you're talking about. But I said, I'm gonna make bacon pasta. You'd be like, okay. If I said I'm gonna make carbonara, you'd be like, yum. Right? You know exactly kind of like the style of what I'm making. Hey Chocolate Thunder, welcome back. Do you remember me? I literally haven't been back since last year, but thank you. No, well, I know that you're not new to the stream because it hasn't popped up to say that you're new here. So I know you've been here before, but nice to have you here. Because first time chatters or something come in. I know it doesn't have that, so I know you have been here before. But I don't remember every person. Unfortunately, I wish I could remember more people, more things. But we have thousands of people come through the stream every stream. So unfortunately, it's not possible. But stick around, stay a while, and I will remember you. Stay a while and listen. Chocolate Thunder. No, I think now you remember that. Remind me of that. What are we making? What do you make on stream? No, don't apologize, it's all good. A little bit earlier, just calling it spaghetti bolognese. Yeah, like calling it spaghetti bolognese, yeah. Even though it's not really spaghetti. They were making chocolate, I think. Makes me know. Okay. Yeah, thanks, Kate. Join the Discord. Welcome in. Okay. Alrighty. So, this is the most dumplings I've ever made in one because I usually get bored. I have that type of brain where I'm just like, all right, let's just do with cookies and like stamp out 5. Nah, let's just make a slice now. That persistence. Hey, okay. Hope it's going well. Chocolate Thunder, hope it's going well and hope you're doing okay. Thanks for stopping in. Thank you for being here. You hanging in there? What type of business did you open? Your dumpling, like that. What you want to do, just make sure the flour base is multiple ways. Grab yourself some water in a little bowl, inch bowl. And that's really admirable. Adopting your siblings. Hope everything was okay there. All right, so easiest way, fold it in half, like that. A little bit of water helps it sticks like glue. And that's 1, right? That's the easiest way. Like that. What a key business. Oh, cool. You'll be Soap Thunder TV. So that's one way, easiest way. Cool. Then another way, like that. Put your mixture. There. Water just acts like glue. Do half the side. Okay. So working from this one corner, pinch it together there, right? Okay. We're just going to work on too much flour. What we're going to do is we're going to use this hand here, my left hand, to pleat and push onto. See my fingernail? I'm going to kind of push it onto my fingernail, so it's like that, right? Push it onto my fingernail, take my finger away, and pinch. And then I'm moving onto a pleat, so I'm using my fingernail, pushing it across, taking it away, and pleating. Pushing onto my fingernail, taking my finger away, and pleating. Starts to look like that. Right, so option 1, option 2, see? Cute. And then option 3, cool. Put your mixture inside, like that. So I like to do close up so you guys can see. So same type of thing. Here you're gonna pinch the edge, so you've kind of divided it in half. All right, this one's a little bit trickier because what you're doing is you're gonna pull up and then do the same thing but double. So hold on, I'm gonna, you can hold there, like that. And what you're basically doing is something like that, and then you grab that and then pinch there. And so holding there and kind of pushing it onto, over your finger, like that, and then grabbing them and pulling them down. This one's a bit trickier, it's a bit more work. So, put it open. I'll do it when I go slow. Cute, right? Like little Stegosaurus. Nice. And another one. Very similar to that. Very similar to that. But this here, you can pull that around and go like that, or leave it open. And what you want to do, grab your, roll this out a little bit thinner. Put your mixture in. Yep. Put your glue. Okay. Pinch it together. And then we're going to do the same thing, but we're only grabbing one side and we're moving around. So as I'm doing it, I'm pulling this up so it pulls away from the top of the filling. Pulling around, like that. It's like a money bag. It's a little bit thick, but let's wrap. It's like wrapping presents. By the time you're on the 5th one, you throw them together. Yeah, that's it. Very much it. It's just like, okay, I've done 4, now can they just make themselves? Like, I'm done, I know what to do. Can someone else do it, please? Yeah. So again, which is majority of the way that I do it, because like I'm being lazier and to take less time. It's literally just fold it in half. You want to make sure that you pinch the top, like here. Pinch the top, and then you want to press from the filling outwards to make sure you have no air bubbles. Because if you're boiling these, especially if you get air bubbles, they'll burst open, because that air bubble will, as it gets hotter, it'll increase in size. But that is your simple dumpling. That. And then the one I primarily do. That. Cool. Any questions? Oh, hello. So this meal that we're making now, what did we say that it comes up to? I think, let me see, $6. So we're looking about $8.16 for these dumplings. Let me know what's happening. You been busy? Question, how yummy is it? Really yummy once you cook it. It's so good. Oh, this one's a bit too much filling. So if you find that like it's got, you know, like you've rolled it out and it's not added enough or too much not enough filling, sorry, you can just trim it like that. As long as you've got no filling in there, you can reuse that. Cool. Easy peasy. Revealing my past name, you know? And we just keep going. Oh, like you're super old. We'll get some frying while we do them. So what I'm just gonna do is, I've got a fry pan here. Let's go for 3. Okay. So I'm just gonna take out this a little bit. Okay. Okay. So dumplings. What we want to do is just add the dumplings like this. Push them down slightly because then they'll sit up and create a little flat surface on the butt so that they go crispy on the bum, which we like them on crispy on the bum. You don't want them touching because as they will start to cook, they'll gelatinize the surface and then they become really sticky, so then they'll stick to each other. Cool. That. And we'll grab some water and I want a lid. That lid will be good, fit nicely. And their name is Crispy Bum. Okay, we want to add a little bit of water in here. They'll start to steam, and then when the steam's evaporated, then they'll go crispy on their booty. Cool? No pot stickers. I know, kidding. I'm kidding. Should we do some sweet ones as well? They're really sticky to each other.
Delicious.
Aussie Wheels, come on in. Thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you. 3-month streak. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope your shopping was successful. Okay. You could also put like coriander or cilantro in there, in the mixture. Like some fresh herbs is nice inside the dumplings. But, you know, we're built for budget today. So, and maybe if you've got them growing in your garden, fresh herbs in the garden is fantastic. I put together our old raised garden beds yesterday and trying to like figure out where we're going to put them in our backyard. We need to get our fence fixed, which I'm hoping we can get some quotes and maybe, you know, helpful with that. and hopefully we can get our neighbour involved and they can pay some of the price before, because we don't want to start building the garden and doing that when we have to like fix the wall later, the fence later. So with Australia, it's a little bit different to some parts in the US and some other countries. The houses are quite close together, and we usually put like a fence, quite like a high fence around your backyard and around your property. And some of the houses are at different levels, ground levels, so you have to have like a retaining wall. And the house behind us is higher than us, and it's like they've had, I think we can blame it on them because they've had passion fruit plants, and the weight of the passion fruit plants is falling, making the fence fall on our side. I found a slotted spoon at Westwood today, those plastic containers, and I also saw those plastic containers with the handle you have. Oh yeah, cool. Did you get some? Have to wait a payday. Nice. Oh, I perforated that. Okay, let's go here. These are our dumps. They're steaming nicely. Looking good. I accidentally squished this one a bit too close, so it's perforated, but it hopefully should stay. If not, we can do a patch and repair. Get a little bit of a dumpling wrapper and then patch it. See how we go. It's the problem with like neighbours. You gotta make sure they're okay with things. Like we want to paint our fence. I think you have to make sure that, you don't have to, but it's just polite just to make sure like, hey, just let you know we're painting that side, our side of the fence. Some places this dumpling wrappers are a bit thin. I think it's also because I'm stretching them and they're sticking to the bench. We're gonna run out of filling before we run out of wrappers. But I didn't also follow the recipe, so I think I made more wrappers than I was, like more quantity than I was supposed to. Because these are a bit big. They should only make maybe 20. What do we get? 27? The dumplings are ready when they're soft, they're steamed and they're kind of not as chewy, and then the filling inside is cooked. You can steam them completely, or we're gonna pan fry them as well to make them crunchy. I like the texture when they're pan fried, but you can just steam them. If you pan fry them dry, like without any oil, it's like the same. It's not like any healthier if you just steam them. It's only when you add oil that it becomes a little bit less unhealthy, depending on how much oil you're adding. All right, switch over to here. Crispy and bum. Look at them. So cook them for a little bit longer. They're looking good. Get a plate. Bought myself a nest tub. Nice. Come here, little fly. Hate using classroom inside. You got it from Telstra. That's pretty cool. So part of like your plan. Cost me 53K in. Wow. Alrighty. Oh damn, they're so juicy. Look at these dumps. What wrong? This one I turned over and it has all this juice inside it. This is good. Okay. Damn it. There we go. Alright, those ones are okay, but I think they're a little thick, so I think the next round should be better. Okay, I'll show you in a close-up in 2 seconds. I'll go here. Position them just the same. Like that. Let's let that go out. There we go. What told me was that you were able to set 2 different timers at different times. Yeah, that's the thing about Google Assistant is you can set more timers and you can talk about, have like an ongoing conversation. Siri and the other assistants aren't that effective, aren't that good, basically. I was watching a comparison video of the assistants on YouTube. I don't know his name. Some tech reviewer, like his name's like Marcus or something, Marcus Brown. I only saw like 1 or 2 of his videos, but he did a comparison from, these are on phones. He was comparing the phone assistants, like Siri, Alexa, Bugsby or something, Bugsby or is it Bugsby? But yeah, Google came out on top. Okay, these are our dumps. They're very boring to look at, but then if you put like Szechuan chili oil and like coriander or whatever on top, you can make them look pretty. Like, okay, imagine that's really boring, right? But for plating wise, I'll show you something. This is not included in the budget. I need to just preface that. But I'm going to show you just something, what you can do. Okay. All right, there's your dumplings. And then all you do, get some ripped coriander or cilantro, like that. Get yourself red chili, like that. And then some spring onions, yeah. Or we're gonna use sesame seeds. That. The chilies are huge. Black vinegar, soy sauce, and hey Google, add chopsticks to my shopping list. Szechuan chili oil, like that.
Okay, I added chopsticks.
These are my sad little chopsticks. But isn't it just so much nicer? In the chat. In the chat. Look how big those chilies are. Yeah. Don't that look amazing? Anything fresh. Add some boost of color. How much overall? $8.16? Just get yourself a dumpling like this. Give it in there. Mmm. Hot. Oh my god, it's so spicy and really hot. Oh my god. It's so good. Whew. So at the end of the day, we're around $16, not bad. Yeah. Yeah. So $50 divided by 6. Hey Google, what is 50 divided by 6?
The answer is approximately 8.333333.
Yeah, so a touch over budget, a touch. But we'll make it up in the next stream because we're doing two things that are relatively quite cheap. Depending on what you want to add in your burger, but yeah. Oh. Hold on. See? Delicious beef, veggie, really delicious. Pretty nutritious. Like pan fried, we didn't use any oil in there to pan fry. They're just steamed and the wrappers are really thin. Like, Yum. Yum. So, altogether, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I reckon 20 to 22 dumplings. Pretty good. It's pretty good. How many have I eaten? 2? Yeah, so like 24 dumplings for $8. Pretty good. If I do say so myself. This way. What do we think? Would you guys make any of these? 5 dumplings, but for a main meal, I'd probably split it. Like Exceed and I would probably eat these like 12 each. It would probably feed 12 people for a main meal. Let's be honest. Come on, they're that good. Who's around? Who's coming around to eat 5 dumplings? Not me. How many dumplings do you do? They're not wee big, Smolly. But yeah, now I've got leftover wrappers. So just toss them with some flour, if you want. Separate them, toss them with flour, pour them in a Ziploc bag and freeze them. Then you've got dumplings anytime. Oh, excuse me. Okay. If you want to bulk this up and you want to make it go further, add more veg. Chopped cabbage is a great one, like a Napa cabbage or a Wombok Chinese cabbage. That's how you go. Hey Steve, look back. That also, yeah, yep. I'm talking about the wrappers of freezing, but the dumplings themselves could freeze, yeah. Uncooked, package up and freeze them. So, 2 meals under $17 for feeding, well, these would feed 2 people. The bolognese would feed 4. So, hello, little fly. Put stuff on my camera. Hold on. So these are pork, these are beef, but you can do pork, you can do turkey, you can do chicken. I feel like I would make a huge batch and freeze some. That's what I would do, yeah. Because if you're gonna go to all of that effort, you might as well get the kids involved and you might as well, you know, do it for the afternoon or whatever, so you can make heaps. And then you'll thank yourself for them after. Guys, another awesome cooking streamer, Chef Steve. If you haven't gone check out his channel, go and do that. So, beef dumplings. Beef is not as common. Oh. Not as common, but Exceed likes beef more than pork. But I did buy, so we're talking about cost of ingredients. So $13 for 2 pounds. Whereas this pork mince, and this is lean pork mince, 90% 90% fat meat, 10% fat, $6. So that would be $12, just slightly cheaper than the beef. So whatever you prefer. But the $50 challenge, we have $50, not including essentials like flour, flour, butter, milk, things like that. $50. Jeff lost. Where's my $50 note? My pineapple. Yeah, so 13. A kilo of beef was $13. Guys, I've lost my pineapple. Haven't gone anywhere and I've lost the money. All right, put these last dumplings in here, and we'll cook them. Ow. So it's a great way of cooking for a lot of people, especially the pasta. You know, you can bulk that out. Someone had the idea of just adding lentils as well, the beans if you like. And then just changing up the seasoning. You could make a completely different dish with different seasonings. Okay, let me just Give it a stir and bring it back to life. But budget meals don't have to mean flavorless meals. This beef bolognese sauce with the spiral pasta, delicious. And we used minimal ingredients. The cost of this was $8.66, feeds 4 people. We've already had some out of this. He just ate his breakfast. And then the dumplings, 2 people, 24, roughly around 24 dumplings, depending on what size you want to make them, for $8.16. So these are double the cost and probably double the amount of time as well for the dumplings, because the cost of your vegetables in there. Like we were saying before, like this is beef, pasta, tomato, passata, spices, bit of red wine. Really quick, easy and cheap. Whereas this has your vegetables. Like you could use, if you wanted to split and use these stir fry vegetables, it's carrot, zucchini, a little bit of cabbage in there. That would be amazing in here to bulk that up and be like more nutritious. But this is $5.50 and we used a third of it for the dumplings. So you would have to, you add, the more ingredients you add, the more the cost goes up. So when you've got $50, you want to make it go far. You gotta take the W in some places and take the L in the others. $50. There you go. So today we've cost about, what did I say? $8.66. $8.16. Today we've spent $16.82. Okay, so we're just over, if we're dividing it evenly, what do we say? It's $8.33, $8.30 something. We're just over. So, Wednesday's stream will be burgers and apple tea cake. And then Friday is going to be mushroom risotto and peanut butter udon. Those look great, thank you. $16.82 for today's stream, yeah. Yep. And so if you're feeding 2 people, like you've got 2 meals, you've got like 1, 2, 3 meals. No, hold on. 2 meals, 3 meals for 2 people, easily. Peanut butter one sounds interesting. Peanut butter udon is so good. It's like satay peanut butter udon. It's amazing. And then we've got leftover dumplings. Sorry to make you repeat yourself, but how many goes did it make? With filling, about 24. I've got a little bit of leftover wrappers, but 24. So I think 12's good. Like, okay, here, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like, okay, 12 is these 2 plates plus 1. Like that's a good portion for 1 person. So you can, I reckon that's 2 to 3 people. I wouldn't say 4, because I wouldn't want to eat 5 dumplings, that sucks. Or 6 dumplings, that sucks. I want more. I'd rather have a portion each, like for Exceed and I, a portion each and then leftovers, if I can, than like skimping on feeding 1 person extra. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I think we did a great job. I think it worked out really nicely. This key here is flavor. How you're adding flavor is seasoning. Seasoning is inexpensive in compared to condiments. In here we added soy sauce. They're more of an upfront cost, but that's how you add flavor, your condiments and your seasoning. So in here we added onion powder, garlic powder, oregano, chili flakes, chili red pepper flakes, and red wine, beef stock powder. Beef stock powder is where you're gonna like, so in an inexpensive way to boost the flavor, is adding here. And then we added nice umami flavor. We had soy sauce, sesame oil, Szechuan chili oil, homemade, bit of black vinegar, black vinegar and Shaxing Chinese cooking wine. So a bit of a jumble there, but that's how you add seasoning. You could add some garlic powder if you wanted to. But the key to budget meals is finding cheap ways you can add flavor. It doesn't have to be boring. It doesn't have to be like poached chicken and vegetables. You know what I mean? It's the same with clean meals. You can add spices and herbs that are gonna add negligible calories but give you more flavor. You know what I mean? Added a little bit too much water into there. Any questions? I legit learned something on the stream today. Beef seasoning is a flavor god. Yeah. You're saying that though, Nightscape, as though you never learn anything on stream. I legit learned something today. Hopefully you learn something every time. Not at least once a week, stream week. You learn something. I found a silicon sphere ice mold, but I'm gonna using them to make hot chocolate bombs to be turned into hot chocolate bombs for next winter. Nice, it's great. I know, I'm kidding. I'm just playing with you. I'm just playing. Okay, pop that back on. Let that do its thing and steam. I gotta toss these in some flour. I've never heard of beef powder seasoning before. Like stock powder? Beef stock powder? Easy? It's just beef bouillon, beef stock powder. If you want to use the same one as me, I use a brand called Dasida, D-A-S-I-D-A. Pretty sure it's Korean. And I just think it's made great. I don't have the time and the effort and the space to make big pots of stock on a regular basis. And some cooks swear by it and that's what they do, but they have the place and the time and the effort. The way that I do that is I add stock powder. I buy a really good quality stock powder and that I like the flavor of, and that's what I do. If I'm making something like ramen or pho or whatever, occasionally I might go to the effort of making the stock, but it takes up room in my freezer and my fridge, and I'm not about that. I'd rather have fresh ingredients and things that I use all the time. Do you prefer cubes or powder? Powder. Cubes, they're okay, but they don't dissolve as well. So this is the chicken stock powder. That's the chicken stock powder. Let me see if I've got more beef stock. I think I've run out. I'll just have a look. And again, I'm trying to find this in bulk, so it's cheaper. Yeah, I've run out of beef stock powder. Damn it. Yeah, it's all gone. But when I find it, I'll show you on stream. This is, Lee Kum Kee is Chinese, but it's made in the US. I don't know why, but it's more expensive. From this store that I bought, it's $9.50. It's usually about $7, $8, depending where you buy it from. So the wrappers, just dust them in flour, quite a bit of flour if you want, corn flour, cornstarch. Stack them up like that. Make sure that they're all covered. A Ziploc bag into the freezer. I'll just use this. That same way with pasta. Like that. And lots of flour means that you can pull them apart when they're frozen. So you can only, say you only want 5 dumplings, you can pull 5 wrappers apart. And I just keep them, I store them in my door of my freezer. I'm curious to see your freezer. Why? My freezer, I don't have as much room as I'd like. I'd like possibly to get a deep freezer or a standalone freezer because the fridge is big, but the freezer isn't very big. But we got a new fridge freezer that one of the side sections at the bottom, you can turn into a fridge or a freezer. Imagine it's massive and completely full. No, our fridge is probably from here to about there and goes to the floor, and it has fridge, French doors fridge, and then French doors freezer as well. So I got it for my birthday. We needed to upgrade, but Exceed organised it and surprised me for my birthday last year because it's got an ice machine, which is quite exciting. Ice machine and filtered water. Very, very lucky. And yeah, the compartment, half of the fridge is convertible. Half of the freezer is convertible. So you can make it a fridge or a freezer, or you can change the temperature. So you can keep it cool for like a wine fridge, or it's a Westinghouse French door fridge freezer, I think. It's pretty cool. It's the same color as well. It's like the dark stainless steel that matches our ovens. So it's a bit fancy. Fancy for us. One day, your fridges in the US, the KitchenAid and I just feel like everything's bigger in the US and your appliances look amazing. I've seen so many amazing, huge fridges. I have 2 fridges, both have ice makers, but have no water to, oh no! Is that because there's just no line there? All right. So, everybody, what is your DOTD? Are you pasta or are you team pasta, team dumpling? This doesn't look as good as it did because it's cooled down. Oh my gosh, so good. So yummy. I'm gonna add just a little touch of water. It's hard to beat dumps. So I thought everyone loves dumps and I just wanted to be able to make something different. So we've got a pasta dish, a dumpling dish, then a burger, rice dish, and noodle dish all throughout the week. Dumplings because I'm obsessed with things in dough, nice. Pasta for candela, pasta for impotzler, dumplings for Hell's Bells, dumps, yeah, for easy. What else? And you guys found out what a pineapple today? Found out about a pineapple. Are you team dumpling, team pasta? Choose your poison. Pasta, bonito. Yeah. Pasta. Dumplings or cake? Pasta for Scozy. Scozy, welcome back in. Pasta, dumplings, nice. I think I can't go past dumplings. Like I loved this when we made it first, but then I just love dumplings. They're so good. All right. Okie dokie. Well, we need a fridge like that we have in USA over here as we never, huh? What do you mean, Aussie Wheels? Guys, we're gonna send you off over to our wonderful friend Reaps. We are making continuation of budget week, beef burgers and apple cake. So the last little bit, we portioned our beef mix into 3 portions. So we're going to continue making beef burgers, apple tea cake from missmollymakes.com. Thank you to those who have supported us today. We had awesome raids. Pinking resub for 43 months. Liz for 12 months. Forzy for 3 months. Nido gifted to Keza and Knights Camp. Aussie Wheels for 3 months. Hot Dish rated. Prackbang rated. Jane Henry rated. Roscoe rated. Pinking, yes. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for contributing to the channel, getting involved in chat, and just being amazing. Really appreciate it. I had a really fun time, and I'm really excited to continue with budget week. And thank you for the suggestion. It's something Exceed and I talked about a while ago, but I wanted to make sure I was doing the kind of budget thing in the way that I wanted to do it, rather than kind of scrounging and kind of making $2 meals is not for me, but like $8 meals is pretty good. So take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Copy and paste the raid call message. Remember to post all your photos on Discord, checking out the website, reviewing. See you guys. Thanks for being here.